Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyatva 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Triguణarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam to all the participants, viewers, all of you who have joined with us for this very special program today. It is extremely special, firstly, because just after the grand announcement of the locations of the sovereign lands of Kailasa, this program is rolled out exclusively, I should say specially, mainly for all the citizenship applicants of Kailasa, the thousands of you who have applied to join Kailasa, to come visit Kailasa, or to join Kailasa, or to become a sannyasi, to become a grihastha, to settle down in Kailasa. This season is exclusively, mainly, specially released or launched for all of you. So you get to attend the orientation to understand the principles ASAP, and you can get ready to board your flight to Kailasa. We welcome all the participants, every one of you who are here for the first time, who are here to experience the Paramashivoham once again, to add more bliss to your life. We welcome each and every one of you for today's program. This season, Paramashivoham Level 3, the 17th season, Swamiji has designed carefully each aspect of today's program, Paramashivoham program, to give all of you the experience of completion, bliss, and joy. Every aspect of today's program and this season, in fact, all Paramashivohams, is to awaken your ultimate potential, your true ultimate potential. To all of you, all the participants, I request all of you to take a moment and please share how excited you're all and which place are you joining us from.
And welcome to this season, a very, very, very special season of Paramashivoham. all the participants, Kailashians, whoever is here, log in and still yet to log in. We tell them to all of you also, quickly log in. I see many of you still watching us on YouTube. I request all of you to immediately head to paramashivoham.org and log in into that Zoom. And we are going to be entering into the sessions very, very, very shortly. The first session now we are going to be starting with is witnessing a demonstration of extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Today is a very important day, starting from yesterday actually, being the Guru Purnima. Today, all of us, right now in the Western time zones, like all the time zones that are there, the Western countries, it is Guru Purnima for all of us. Guru Purnima is just beginning, and many of the Asian countries, the Guru Purnima celebrations have already happened. And today, right now, as all of us, the whole world is celebrating this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima, I request all the participants, viewers, everyone to start joining the Paramashivoham program, to please start your life, have a new life starting from this moment onwards. Today is an auspicious beginning, and you're going to get experience an upgraded new beginning for you. And with what Swamiji had revealed yesterday, what locations of Kailasa and where exactly the sovereign lands of Kailasa are, we request all the participants, viewers, everybody that are sitting here with us to start to decide for you to have a breakthrough, so you too can manifest Kailasa, you too can become part of Kailasa, and this is an amazing blessing that you all are having. Today, during this whole program, we are actually going to be having a lot of preparations being done for the new Kailashians that are coming, and many people that are going to be part of the program. You too have an opportunity to get your visa to Kailasa. So make sure you are not missing out on this season of the Paramashivoham program. Take a moment and head to paramashivoham.org and log in, and you'll be able to experience a live demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva starting from now. And first, we are going to be understanding about what are these powers, what exactly are these extraordinary powers. Throughout the program of Paramashivoham, you're also going to get experience breakthroughs in every level. We are going to be having dedicated days for you to have breakthrough in your relationships. Just after attending that one day, you're going to see how your relationships are going to start experiencing that fulfillment. You're going to have completion in your relationships, and you're also going to be able to experience breakthroughs in multiple levels in your life. We are going to be actually having special day to learn about Navagrahas, and we are going to also be experiencing the breakthroughs in health, wealth manifestation with this season. Every day we are going to be having a special blessing of wealth manifestation. It's a unique blessing we are going to be having.
And today, in this entire season, it is designed for each of you to discover your true potential, the potential of your consciousness. For each of you to discover your peak possibility and what all you can manifest. And it's even more special for every one of you who have who are come here to experience this very powerful space that Swamiji has gifted all of us with. And please understand, in each aspect of this program, it is curated, it is designed to gift you the best of what your experience is, to gift you the peak possibility of what you can manifest. The very word Paramashivoham means experiencing that you are Paramashiva, experiencing that you are Swamiji, you are in oneness with Swamiji, you are Paramashiva. That understanding of what Paramashiva is That is what we're all going to be learning today, learning in this entire program, because only when you understand him can you manifest him, right? And Somji tells very beautifully, by the end of the Paramashivam program, you will not be yourself anymore. Instead, you will be Paramashiva, you will be divine. It will not be your normal self, and instead, it will be your divine self, your ultimate peak possibility of who you are, what you are, starts manifesting in you. That makes Paramashivoham a very, very, very special experience for every one of you. So get ready, sit back, and get ready to enjoy once in a lifetime experience of Paramashivoham. And this is going to be life-changing, life-transforming experience for all of you. And now let us all get ready to understand what is Shaktis. When we say Shaktis, what does Shaktis mean? And to understand when we say the possibilities, when we say the powers, what do we mean by that? So let us get ready to understand that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, let us all first begin with understanding what are Shaktis. When we say Shaktis, what do we mean by that? What can Shaktis do? Now, let us all enter into understanding that.
The human spirit has always been drawn to the extraordinary. From the dawn of civilization, we have looked to the stars, the mountains, and the depths of our own souls, seeking something greater than ourselves. Across cultures and throughout history, we find stories of mystics and yogis who possess supernatural abilities. These individuals have tapped into realms of consciousness that most of us can only dream of, These tales captivate our imagination and ignite a longing within us, a yearning to transcend our limitations and tap into the divine potential that lies dormant within. This longing is not just a fleeting desire, but a profound call from the depths of our being. In the ancient Hindu traditions, this yearning finds expression in the pursuit of Shaktis, powers that hint at the boundless possibilities of human consciousness. These powers are not just myths or legends, but are documented in the sacred scriptures of Hinduism called the Vedas and Agamas. The Vedas and Agamas, ancient sacred texts of Hinduism, speak of these powers as a natural consequence of spiritual evolution. They describe a path where the seeker, through his connection with a guru, can unlock these extraordinary abilities. They are not seen as mere tricks or parlor magic, but as expressions of a deep connection with the cosmos. This connection is cultivated through practices that align the individual with the universal consciousness, allowing them to access these higher states of being. While both Shaktis and Siddhis represent extraordinary abilities, they are fundamentally different in their nature, origin, and purpose. Shaktis are a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers, and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach divine, while Siddhis are seen as the result of rigorous spiritual practice and self-mastery. Understanding this distinction is crucial for anyone seeking to embark on the path of spiritual awakening. It helps the seeker to navigate their journey with clarity and purpose, knowing what to aspire for and how to achieve it. Let us delve into the heart of this ancient Hindu wisdom, exploring the profound differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. By examining these differences, we can gain a deeper understanding of the spiritual path and the potential that lies within each of us. We will journey into the realm of Paramashiva, the ultimate reality, the supreme Godhead in Hinduism, and understand his role as the source of all creation. Paramashiva is not just a deity, but the very essence of existence, the foundation upon which all of reality is built. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. Through understanding the mechanics of initiation, or Dīkṣā, and the four aspects of evidence, or pramana, we can begin to unravel the mysteries of these extraordinary powers and their potential to illuminate our lives. Dīkṣā is a sacred process that awakens the latent energies within the individual, while pramana provides a framework for validating spiritual experiences. By integrating these ancient practices into our modern lives, we can embark on a journey of self-discovery and spiritual awakening. This journey is not just about acquiring powers, but about realizing our true nature and our connection to the divine. In the sacred tradition of Hinduism, the concept of the avatar embodies the divine's intervention in the mortal realm. This phenomenon, known as the science of superconscious descent, occurs whenever humanity faces a profound decline in consciousness. Out of boundless compassion, the supreme consciousness manifests in human form. Drawn to our world, much like the parched earth calls forth the life-giving rains, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyatva Paramashivoham, the SPH is the descent of that ultimate superconsciousness, Paramashiva, in embodied form. The SPH, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, has tirelessly worked to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, yoga and yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramasiva Jnana and Paramasiva Vijnana. Much like how only a lit lamp can light another lamp, only the avatar, who is the divine superconsciousness, can transmit the exalted state of Shaktis in the human beings. This transmission of knowledge, energy and experience happens through a sacred process called Dīkṣā. Initiation Dīkṣā is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Dīkṣā is transmitted by a Nayana, or look or word, mantra or words or sparsha, or touch. One moment of Dīkṣā received with oneness can bring about more irreversible transformation in one's life than years of meditation and spiritual practices. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramana. Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, Apta Pramana. experiences and results of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana or account of SPH JGM HDH Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, this millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation, Pratyaksha Pramana or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Section 4, Paramashiva, the source of all creation. To comprehend the true nature of Shaktis, we must turn our attention to Paramashiva, the ultimate reality in Hinduism. Paramashiva is beyond all descriptions and limitations, transcending both form and formlessness. He is the source from which all creation arises and the ultimate ground of being into which everything dissolves. Paramashiva is often depicted as a union of Shiva and Shakti, representing the inseparable nature of consciousness and energy. This cosmic dance of Shiva and Shakti is the very pulse of existence, the rhythm that governs the birth, sustenance and dissolution of all universes. Within this cosmic dance, Paramashiva assumes various roles and forms, known as aspects or manifestations. These aspects are not separate entities, but rather different expressions of the same underlying consciousness. Just as the sun's rays can take on different qualities depending on the medium through which they pass, so too does Paramashiva's energy manifest in myriad ways, giving rise to the infinite diversity of creation. Section 5. The Cosmic Dance of Creation and Dissolution. Paramashiva's cosmic dance is not a mere metaphorical concept, but a living reality that permeates every atom and every dimension of existence. This dance is an interplay of creation and destruction, expansion and contraction, a rhythmic flow that ensures the continuous renewal of the cosmos. Imagine a vast ocean with waves rising and falling, constantly changing form, yet always remaining part of the same ocean. Paramashiva's dance is akin to this, with universes being born and dissolved within his infinite being. Each cycle of creation and dissolution is a breath of the cosmos, a pulsation of the divine energy that sustains all of existence. Understanding this cosmic dance is crucial for grasping the significance of Shaktis. Shaktis are not separate from this dance. They are the very energies through which Paramashiva manifests and interacts with creation. To awaken these Shaktis within oneself is to align with this cosmic flow, to become a conscious participant in the divine play. It is to transcend the limitations of individual existence and experience the bliss of union with the ultimate reality. Shaktis, in essence, are expressions of the divine principle. They are the embodiment of the sacred cosmic energy that permeates the universe. These divine aspects represent the multifaceted nature of Shaktis, each aspect revealing a different dimension of this profound energy. They are not merely powers, but fundamental energies that underlie all of creation. These energies are the building blocks of the cosmos, the very essence that fuels the cycles of birth, growth, and transformation in nature. From the smallest atom to the vast galaxies, Shaktis are the invisible threads that weave the fabric of existence. These energies are not separate from the individual, rather they are aspects of our own true nature waiting to be realized. Each person carries within them a spark of this divine energy, a latent potential that when awakened reveals the true essence of their being. This realization is a journey inward, a deep exploration of one's inner divine essence. Unlike siddhis, which are attained through specific techniques and practices, Shaktis arise from a deep and abiding connection with the divine. This connection is cultivated through initiation from the guru, devotion, feeling connection with the guru, and a sincere yearning for union with the higher self. It is a relationship built on trust, surrender, and an unwavering faith in the divine presence. Imagine a drop of water yearning to return to the ocean. This drop, though small and seemingly insignificant, holds within it the essence of the entire ocean. Its journey is one of longing and transformation, a quest to merge back with its source. It may acquire various properties and abilities along the way, but its ultimate fulfillment lies in merging with its source. This metaphor beautifully illustrates the human soul's journey towards self-realization and union with the divine. Similarly, the human consciousness, through spiritual practices and grace, can shed its limitations and merge with the cosmic consciousness. This process involves letting go of ego, fears, and attachments, allowing the true self to emerge and align with the universal consciousness. This union gives rise to Shaktis, which are not powers over the external world, but expressions of one's own divine nature. These expressions are manifestations of love, compassion, wisdom, and strength, qualities that reflect the divine essence within. The manifestation of Shaktis is not about seeking personal gain or power over others. It is a selfless expression, a natural outpouring of the divine energy that seeks to uplift and inspire. It is about experiencing oneness with the avatar and becoming a conduit for divine grace. It is about expressing the inherent divinity that resides within every being. This expression is a reminder of our true nature, a call to recognize and honor the divine spark in ourselves and others.
Shaktis, the powers of the third eye, by its very fundamental nature, are a manifestation of your inherent divine qualities within you. Whenever you experience these Shaktis, whenever you manifest these Shaktis, you awaken your highest possibility, you awaken your peak potential in you. All the participants that are here, how many of you feel like you really want to know, you want to experience when we say these powers, what are these powers, and you want to experience them more? How many of you feel like, this is something that you really want to experience? You want to taste it because you've always heard of these, but what exactly do they all mean? Like, how do we all manifest it? That's a question that most of us have, correct? How many of you are eager to know, to manifest these powers? Please take a moment, and I request all of you to comment on YouTube. Let us know. And those of you that are here with us on the Zoom, please post a message and share with us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyatva 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, this very Shaktis, these extraordinary powers that Paramashiva bestowed us with, is what all of us are going to be manifest. When we say Shaktis, Shaktis are the inherent divine qualities that exist in us for us to manifest and radiate. Now, when we say Shaktis, what do we mean by them? What are these Shaktis? How does one experience the Shaktis? These Shaktis, powers, are something that is transmitted from the Guru to the disciple for the superconscious breakthrough of the disciple. And beyond all the exalted state, with all the Maya, everything, only people realize such a being, an incarnation. All of us that are joining here are blessed to have Paramashiva himself manifested in all our lives as Swamiji. And we're all going to be experiencing, witnessing, and understanding or receiving these very gifts and sciences. Now, let us understand how this knowledge is transmitted. In Hinduism, we call this as Dīkṣā, and science calls it as quantum entanglement. Let us understand how the initiation happens through quantum entanglement.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true. or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle's spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. Meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization, so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all.
The Shaktinipata is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktinipata. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So, to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktinipata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear, you are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers and more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entangling you for this experience. It is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shaktinipada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shaktinipada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That neuron, mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power.
It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to that initiation, to that experience.
The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he is seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shaktinipat is not limited to the physics of time-space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger that first few minutes. They need to be triggered. That software need to open up. Just for that only, the two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening.
How I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting. The very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed. I can say entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this entanglement? This levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else.
Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyatva. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants and all the viewers on the today. As very beautifully we learned from Swamiji, right? The science of entanglement. How the entanglement happens between us and the Guru. See, very beautifully in this revelation, Swamiji says that once you experience entanglement goes to the next level, which is entrainment. From entrainment becomes enlightenment. So understand, this science of enlightenment, Swamiji actually transmits it. Transmits powers, Shaktis for all of us to manifest. But what are these Shaktis? Well, I know all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. All of you would have seen in certain movies, right, where people come and they, how to say, the heroine of the movie will have some superpowers where they have the ability to see through the third eye or move matter just out of their mind. or command the objects, command the weather, all sorts of things, right? All of you would have seen definitely. Well, understand, this is just for us to know that it is a possibility which is there in each and every one of us. It's not it just needs to be shown in movies alone, or something which is mythological, or something which is fictional. No. It is actually something which you and me can experience. These are called Shaktis. Shaktis means powers. Understand, Paramashiva very beautifully reveals that a human being has the ability to hardwire a human brain. Understand, a human being, his whole physiology, his whole system has the ability to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis given by Paramashiva. As understand, Shaktis are gifts from Paramashiva. These are not just for for me to feel cool or something, but no, these are direct gifts from Paramashiva for us to experience in this life. As Superman says very beautifully, that Ekoham Bahushama, that Swamiji very beautifully revealed that Paramashiva manifests in each and every one of us to experience him honestly. As he manifests in each and every one of us, right? So all of us are his own extension. As all of us are his own extensions, right? As all of us are the extensions of Swamiji, extensions of Paramashiva, out of that pure love and compassion, he has gifted that powers for all of us. As Swamiji says, powers are direct gifts from Swamiji himself.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyatva Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, for all participants, sorry for a technical glitch. Okay, you're right back. Okay, see, understand? Okay, as you were saying, right, what are these Shaktis? As very beautifully Swamiji says, right, manifesting powers, Shaktis, are as described in the Vedas and Agamas, which are source books of Hinduism, as are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Understand? Shaktis, powers, manifest from the fundamental caution that you are the divine, that you are Paramashiva, and not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. So understand it, the transition between humans to superhumans, the transition between us and gods, right? Swamiji says that this can be done only with superconscious breakthrough. Here, Swamiji says that the foundation is you are Paramashiva, the ultimate. Your unmanifest cognize that you are Paramashiva, and you have not yet manifested. We have, as we get to understand it, that Paramashiva program is for that only, where you understand and cognize that you are Paramashiva. Understand, Swamiji says that is your very life. Paramashiva is revealing very beautifully that through this methodology, any samyama you do, any powerful cognitions you carry, or any powerful cognitions you cherish, you only manifest, only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. So what are these Shaktis? Okay, what are these Siddhis? So now all people understanding, okay, so I'm just saying that from this space only we manifest Shaktis, but not Siddhis. What exactly is Shaktis and Siddhis then? Isn't both are one and the same? Well, understand, Swamiji says, Shaktis are different, Siddhis are different. What we manifest, right, what all the participants and all the viewers, what all of you are going to be experiencing in the Paramashivoham program, that all of you are going to be experiencing Shaktis, not Siddhis. A little to understand about this, right? What is the Shaktis and Siddhis? Very beautifully, Swamiji says that to understand first, Shaktis, right? Shaktis expresses from the space of enlightenment. Understand? Shaktis express. The fundamental thing for Shaktis is you need to experience enlightenment. From the space of enlightenment only, as a side effect, you experience a deep feeling connection with the divine. Understand? Once you experience Shaktis as a fundamental core, the fundamental base which you need to manifest Shaktis is the space of enlightenment. And I say as a side effect, you establish a strong feeling connection. You establish a strong connection between you and the God and have high integrity towards the divine and the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis, okay? Siddhis are powers that are manifest from tapas or talents for enlightenment. I'm pretty sure all the participants, all of you must have seen this, right? Especially go to India. In the of course, more like in the north side of the region, like towards the Himalaya range, or on that, like we have seen sadhus where they just doing intense tapas in the cold, right? Where they don't wear any clothes, they take one ice cold water, just have one piece of one cloth on their body, or standing one leg for years. They do severe penance, right? Severe austerities they do just to experience some powers. Out of that experience, out of the fruits of the penance which they have done, they express certain powers that are called siddhis. And Swamiji says, as the tapas, right? The tapas is on the path of enlightenment. It's not established, it's not manifested from the space of enlightenment. Therefore, siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. As when siddhis are obtained only when you're meditating for enlightenment, not from the fundamental cognition, not from the fundamental state that you are in enlightened being. And very beautifully Swamiji says that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in extraordinary way just by one initiation of an avatar. Well, this is actually an important topic for all of us to understand. See, all of us are normal human beings, right? We are ordinary human beings where we go for job, go for 9 to 5 job, we have family to take care, we have wealth to generate, we have lots of things to do, right? We're basically living a normal life. Well, understand Swamiji says, just by receiving one initiation from the avatar, just by receiving one initiation from Swamiji, your life becomes extraordinary because you start manifesting Shaktis in your life. So understand, Shaktis turns your life from ordinary to extraordinary just by one initiation of Swamiji, and Shaktis are permanent. See, understand, once you get initiated from Swamiji, it is permanent in you. It is already installed within your system. That is siddhis. Siddhis are not permanent and it may divert you from enlightenment itself. So understand, as siddhis are manifested on the path of enlightenment, right? But when you do intense austerities, intense penance to experience enlightenment, because of that, because of the fruits of whatever penance you have done, you manifest certain amount of powers. Little, not a lot, certain siddhis you start manifesting, certain powers you start manifesting. Well, Swamiji says, these Shaktis, right? These siddhis, these powers which manifest, it has the ability to divert you from enlightenment itself. It has ability to divert you from the very core that is enlightenment. So, now, who's the originator of all the Shaktis? All of us understood that. Okay, the Shaktis are different and siddhis are different. Okay, turns our life extraordinary. But who's the source of all the Shaktis? Where the Shaktis originate from? Well, it is originated from none other than the only being on the universe is Paramashiva. A little about him. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, who is the ultimate reality and cause, who is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasam, meaning like he's always there, self-effulgent, he always manifested, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest component, and Vyakta, the manifest components, he performs the Panchaprityas, the 5 divine acts, right? The 5 cosmic acts of 1. Srishti, the creation aspect. Understand? This whole manifestation of the cosmos, this whole manifestation, each and every one of us. That is the Srishti, the creation job Paramashiva does. Second is Sthiti, the sustenance, the maintenance he does to run this whole universe. The sovereign rulership and maintenance Paramashiva does to run this whole cosmos. Third is Samhan, the rejuvenation process. As Swamiji says that, okay, once ever something is born, it has to go through rejuvenation process. Like for example, a car. When once you buy a car, it has to go through rejuvenation process, only then you experience the full benefits of it, right? But continuously using it at a certain time, well, wears out as the years goes by. Well, so therefore it has to go through the regeneration process to get back itself, right? So that's why Paramashiva does the samhara, the regeneration process for the whole universe, for all the creation to go through the regeneration process. And next is Trobhava, the pulling out of delusion. This is actually a very important component Paramashiva does, where he puts the whole cosmos, the whole creation into delusion, where they forget their own identity. And the last is Anugraha, where of course, out of love and compassion, he liberates each and every single one of us, not just you or me, every single being on planet Earth, every single being on the universe. He showers his liberation. So these are the 5 cosmic acts of Paramashiva, which he does to run this whole cosmos. Yes. So understand. Now Paramashiva is doing this. Okay, we understand that Paramashiva is a god of Hindu. Okay, he's a god, but how does he relate to this? Understand? That superconscious energy, out of its love and compassion, it takes birth on Earth. It lands on planet Earth for the higher manifestation, for the next breakthrough to happen on planet Earth. Well, understand Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, what we belovedly call him as Swamiji, is the 1008 living incarnation of Paramashiva. The 1008 living incarnation of the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of the only nation, Hindu nation, Kailasa. As Swamiji very beautifully says, right, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, which is the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And Swamiji says, ever since the beginning of the time, right, ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism is being the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, meaning Shaktis, were lived and taught as a basic lifestyle for all of us. Understand, Swamiji says, what all of us are living right now, this is not how we were in the past. Where we are coming down from a tradition, from a culture, where Shaktis, the space of enlightenment, was part of our day-to-day living. We used to be in this space and run our life. And for the first time in modern day and age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to a world at a record which was never accomplished ever before. So understand the kind of revival work Swamiji is doing, that the only Hindu nation, the Kailas, right? Swamiji has given his whole life just to experience, just for each and every single being to experience this superconscious breakthrough in all of us, in any fields of life, such as like Swamiji has contributed a lot in the books, in the field of books. Swamiji has written thousands of books just to experience this science. Swamiji conducts so many programs, initiates millions into this lifestyle of manifesting Shaktis and from the space of enlightenment. And understand, Swamiji says, this knowledge transmission which Swamiji is giving for all of us, the science of manifesting these Shaktis, are passed down from one and to the next generation through the Dīkṣā, the initiation from the enlightened Gurus. Understand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, right, was trained and taught into these sciences and revived each and every field of Hinduism, each and every single aspect of Hinduism. Like you can say, whether in the science of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastras, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, and ultimately Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So you can see that this is the enlightened masters, the chain, the lineage, right? The chain of enlightened masters from which Swamiji is coming from, which initiated Swamiji on various different fields of Hinduism, so Swamiji can get trained and give these sciences for each and every one of us. So you can see so many gurus, like you can see over here, there's a photograph very beautifully of some of the gurus. Like this is just a sum of main gurus taught Swamiji the various different sciences of Hindus. You can see Pundi Swamigal, Pundi Mahan Swamigal, Isikki Swamigal, Annamai Swamigal, Kanji Paramachari, Isikki Swamigal, and goes on. And that is how this initiation is being passed on to each and every one of us. So you can see over here the great rishis, munis, that superconscious science, right? The superconscious mutants who knew of incarnation as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized Swamiji as an incarnation of that primordial energy, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So you can see some of the gurus which taught Swamiji into these fields of Hinduism. So now understand, how do we actually manifest these Shaktis? Okay, all understood, okay, these are gifts from Paramashiva and all of us have hardwired to manifest these Shaktis. Now, coming to the top point, how do we actually manifest these Shaktis? Well, Swamiji says very beautifully that every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into our consciousness, which is prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of everything which is prajnana. This is actually a bit for all of us to understand detailing that, see, all the great truths of Hinduism, right, which is jnana, when you start to resonate with it, when you start to cognize it into your consciousness, when you start to map it with your consciousness, that powerful cognition manifests, acts like an opening to a doorway to manifest Shaktis in our life. So now how this science of power manifestation is been transmitted from an avatar to all of us. Okay, all of us understood the chain of enlightened master, but how is this Swamiji going to be initiating us? Well, this is the science of Dīkṣā. Dīkṣā is an awakening of extraordinary Shaktis. As very beautifully Swamiji says, right? The knowledge and science manifesting the Vedagama truths are transmitted through Dīkṣā or an initiation. Dīkṣā is a direct transfer of spiritual energies from an avatar to each and every one of us. Understand? Dīkṣā, meaning initiation, can be transmitted by Nayana, look, Sparsha, either by touch or word, mantra from an avatar. The moment the Dīkṣā, understand, the moment the person receives the Dīkṣā with oneness and understand it, this is the one, the moment you receive this initiation from Swamiji, it gives
Paramashivoham. Nithyatva. Paramashivoham. Nithyatva. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyatva 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyatva 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyatva.
Yes, Nityanandam, to all the participants and all the viewers once again. Sorry for a technical glitch. We are right back. Okay. So as you were saying, as all of us were listening about Dīkṣā, the transmission of the energy, right? The superconscious energy, the powers from an avatar to the disciple. So understand, all the participants throughout the whole 21 days, Swamiji is going to be giving best initiations for all of you to make your life extraordinary. And understand, Swamiji says that these scriptures, right, actually, all the sciences of Hinduism, whether the science of power manifestation or any phase of Hinduism you take, it is actually taken from the source scriptures. As Swamiji says, it is important to always remember the source scriptures, where this originates from. What are the direct words of Paramashiva? So, very beautifully, for the science of power manifestation, Paramashiva has given 4 methodologies which you can evidence, which you can authenticate a power. These 4 levels of evidences called as pramanas in Sanskrit. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva's direct words in the source scripture, what he exactly says. Right? How is this exactly manifesting the power? Those words which cannot be changed at all, which are revealed in the source scriptures, Shastras, those are the Shastra Pramanas. Then next are the Pramanas. The experience results of Aptas, various authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Like to give an example, like Patanjali, Ramakrishna, Bhagavan Krishna, like so many incarnations have manifested on planet Earth, so many enlightened beings, their experiences on science of power manifestation. And the next is the Atma Pramana, meaning Swamiji's own life, Swamiji's own experience as his own experience, Swamiji's own experience on the science of the power manifestation. And last is the Pratiksha Pramana, the scientific study, the scientific observation. What does science have to say about the science of power manifestation? Pratiksha Pramana. The last is a Saksha Pramana, where all of us are going to be experiencing this in our life. So now, what are the sources? The Vedas and Agamas. Understand, Swamiji says, those scriptures of Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas, are not just death or dead mere scriptures. No, they are living applied sciences which even now modern day people can use them. They are alive, fresh, applied sciences for all of us. Understand, Vedas are the superior, ultimate authorities for Hinduism. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, whereas Agamas are the scripture, the practical technology. The applied technology, the applied science is expanded very elaborately. To give an example, like in the Vedas, the pure truths have been revealed, like such as Brahmasmi, and Tattvamasi, all the great Mahavakya, all the great truths, right? All the truths are revealed in the Vedas. Whereas in the Agamas, Paramashiva elaborately describes, detailedly tells on how you should take bath, how you should do the ritual, what material you should be wearing. So understand, Vedas are pure sciences and Agamas are the applied sciences, the applied technology. Now the Veda and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti, meaning as they directly words of Paramashiva, they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. As these are directly Paramashiva's own words, so we do not have the right to change it. So any verse and any reference taken from them, it becomes the base for the Shastra Pramana for the Shaktis. So, with that beautiful introduction, the third eye manifestation. So, before I enter in the manifestation, right, let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the source scriptures of Hinduism. What Paramashiva has to say, what Paramashiva says very beautifully about this power of third eye reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva Krena Manasodadhyat Lakshayet Lakshamuttama. Very beautifully, the meaning goes next. The meaning is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now listen to, so the Shastra Pramana, as very beautifully it was chanted, right? The meaning goes very beautifully that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So the meaning goes very
Nityanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch. This is Mahavakya beautiful, the science of power manifestation to all of us. This power of third eye is elaborately revealed about, detailed out in our scriptures. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva elaborately reveals about the third eye, the Shastra Pramana of which was chanted to all of you a few minutes back. If you read back our Puranas, our Vedas and Agamas, you will find tons of references as to how people experience these power manifestation sciences, how they all manifest these powers. Actually, to all the participants that are here, all of us are going to be experiencing, witnessing, receiving this as an experience today. And everything that Swamiji gives as an experience, you will see he has it, washes it within in his own light, and he gives it to us. Now, to all the participants, we're all going to be listening to from Swamiji himself on how Swamiji downloaded the science of third eye in him at the young age of 12 and gifted it to the world. We're going to watch a very beautiful video that explains us, takes us through the, takes us back to Swamiji's childhood days to witness the Leela of how Swamiji manifested this entire third eye science for gifting to the humanity.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time usually, this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is
that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses.
3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanded.
My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavakya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
And now it is time for all of us to experience these very powers as an experience. Now, we're all going to be experiencing the power of body scanning. The power to experience the body scanning, where any issues in the just by will, you can scan and identify what the issues are, and you can identify how you can experience, how you can heal them, etc. So I'm going to request all the participants here to please post in the chat how many of you here want to experience body scanning? How many of you here want to have a body scan? All the viewers that are watching us on Facebook and YouTube, I request all of you as well to please post. How many of you are here and eager? You want to receive a body scanning and you're curious. You want to know how it feels like. Please post in the chat and let us know. Vishwarupanaya. The doors of Kailasa is already open. Kailasala ningalam join panna. Kailasa kadavuna Swamiji tharanditaru. And it's open for every one of you to join. So if you are interested in joining Aya, please do sign up as a citizen of Kailasa, and the link will be projected for you, Aya. You can join and sign up for becoming a Kailasa citizen.
And one more thing, in Kailasa, everything, whether your food, accommodation, or your education, everything is for free. And now it is open. You can join Kailasa. Even your whole family can come and live in Kailasa. Kailasa oda kadavu Bhagavan already tharanditaru. யார் வேணா வந்து தங்கலாம், வாழலாம், கைலாசவாசியாவே இருக்கலாம். And இதெல்லாமே மொத்தமும் சாப்பாடு, துணிமணி, அப்புறம் எஜுகேஷன், படிப்பு, இதெல்லாமே மொத்தமும் ஃப்ரீயா வாழறதுக்கான இடம் எல்லாமே வந்து கம்ப்ளீட்டா இலவசமா சுவாமிஜி வந்து கொடுத்திருக்காரு. இது and yesterday we had a very powerful satsang revealing there is Kailasa. Now let us all enter into power manifestation.
And now, all the people, whoever would like to receive a body scan, I request all of you to go ahead, take a moment, and you all can post it in the chat. All of you, those of you that would like to receive a body scan, please post in the chat and let us know. Anyone who would like to receive a body scan, you all can post in the chat. Ma Sharmin Muse, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priyananda. And okay, there are a lot of you who are requesting. Request all please post it in the chat. Those who want to receive the body scanning, please post it in the chat. And you all can let us know. You can just post, I would like to have a body scan, and we will be scanning your body and we'll be manifesting the power. Okay, Bhuvneshwar Singh is asking for a body scan. And yes, surely we will do. Singh. So, yes, please post which place you are from, and we will be now doing the body scan for you. We have Nithyatva, who will now be scanning your body, and she will be sharing with you what she sees through the third eye, what Swamiji reveals for her. And all the viewers, every one of you that are watching live, those who would like to receive a body scan, those who would like to receive a body scanning live right now, you all can post it in the chat and please let us know, and you will receive your body scanning, and you can receive the initiation. You can, all of you can experientially receive the third eye initiation today. So you will not see these powers, but you will experientially understand and experience these powers. You will manifest these powers as well. Ma Mary, Jacqueline, Vidot, Ma Yoga Jnanananda, Ma. Wow, I see a lot of you here. Welcome to everyone. Those who have joined for the Paramashivoham program. Whoever would like to receive a body scanning or a remote reading, you all can post in the chat. I request all the others who would like to request for a body scan, please post in the chat. for the technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Now, for all of you who have requested this kind, this science of bodies is in Hinduism, we have clear records of science happening. The knowledge, the transmission of the science that happened through Shishya Kalpataru. And then Swami initiated us into this experience. The body scanning, the power of body scanning is actually very elaborately by this scripture. When Paramashiva reveals the body scanning, it's a very beautiful verse that Paramashiva reveals how when you are established in that space of oneness, that you cognize your Swadeha and the whole universe is made of the same essence. You experience that oneness with the source Paramashiva. And from that space, all exalted states of oneness and power manifestation starts happening for you. This science of body scanning, how this power manifestation happens, is very detailed, explained as in multiple different things. And this very science, Swamiji is revealing to all of us. And Swamiji is giving all of us this very science for us to experientially understand and monitor. Now, we're all going to be experiencing what this power is. When you say body, what do you mean by it? How does the power of body can work? And how can we experience this state? There are tons of references as to how time and again the science has been manifested, and it has been passed down to the Guru Shishya Parampara. That is why the Guru Shishya Parampara is core of Hinduism. That is one of the most important aspects of Hinduism. That you manifest, you experience the space of being inherent divinity within you, and you start experiencing, manifesting and present that Shakti as object. And all the viewers, all of you that are watching live right now, whoever would like to do this bodies, and you would like to experientially powers, all can share with us on that. You all in that is no. Share with us on chat and we will scan now. Of body scanning given the Vijnana Heroism. Te jagape so tukaranicha tatvani yadini Bhagavate jatikara parvarisya. How if you establish the subtlest principles of body, and whole universe simultaneously consists of the patient reality. And when you cognize it, start understanding it, you will experience yourself whole universe in that oneness. The ultimate powers of Paradevi and the supreme power manifestation. Right now, this science, if you see, there are so many references when whether Agastya Maharishi, who when a man comes complaining that he has to be a headache, Agastya Maharishi scans and he identifies that there's an infection in the brain and he guides him for the entire surgery. Through the whole surgery, he guides him and he removes that infection from head clearly, and that is one of Maharishi's disciples is also called Tenaya, who removes small frog which causes action in the person's brain, guided by Agastya Maharishi.
And actually, we all know the evidence for this power of how our ancestors actually manifested it is there in so many places. Began Champagne and Bhuvneshwar Singh. Yes, I'm going to be having the power of body scanning right now. And just explaining how the science is. You'll actually see in different temples and sculptures being carved of internal organs. For instance,
the stages, the different stages of embryo, how that different stages of embryo, whether from being an embryo to becoming a king, every stage it is carved and kept in the temples. How is that possible? And these temples are thousands of years old. Or in our scriptures, very clearly, there is a clear count of how many nerves are run in our body, how many nadis are there in our body, the subtle energy chakras, the internal organs, which have to use for what, everything is available in detail. How is that possible? Understand? Because our ancestors manifested this power of bodies scanning in their lives. It is a part of one of the extraordinary powers that they are able to manifest, and Swamiji has now provided and giving it all as a gift to all of us for us to experience and manifest. So now I'm going to be scanning.
Yes, Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear me clearly? Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. All of you can hear me clearly. Right. Now, let's enter into this planning. So, maybe initiating meeting. One of the bodies that and I'm now going to be scanning Bhuveshwar's thing from YouTube. Has requested for a body scan. Now I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya.
As Mata Prabhu is chanting, all the viewers, every one of you, whoever is wanting to experience this power right now, you're all going to be experiencing this. You all can experience it. Okay, Ma Sarju Pandit is requesting. Bigyan Champagne is also requesting. Bigyan Champagne, I can't go here. And Ma Sarju Pandit joining with us. We also have Ma Nitya Virajananda, who will also be manifesting this power. So Ma Sarju Pandit, Ma Nitya Virajananda will be scanning, doing the body scanning for you. Bigyan Champagne, I will be manifesting this power for you. Understand, right now as we scan, Swamiji's energy is entering into you. You will experience the energy, Swamiji's third eye energy entering into you. That it's completely effortless. You don't have to do anything for it. Swamiji will manifest it for you. Swamiji will do the whole, give you the experience. Even receiving the scan gives so much of healing for you. Now, that is all. I request all the others, as you all witness it, you all can experience this entanglement. You will intensely raise in that highest frequency, even as you witness it right now. So I'm going to now be scanning Bigyan Champagnaya. And Manitya Virajananda is scanning Masarju Pandit. You're not able to hear me.
Nityanandam, am I audible?
You're all okay to hear me.
Yes, Nityanandam, I hope my audio is better. All of you able to hear me clearly? Okay, great. So I'm just going to be repeating again. Bhuveshwar Singh. So what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye is there is an issue with your gallbladder. There is an issue that is starting, and there is something that is getting sedimented in your gallbladder. This is the exact words that Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. And second, there is loss of appetite throughout your daytime, and at night you struggle, you have sleeping issues, and you have like sudden increase in hunger exactly at night time, and that affects your sleep cycle and your waking up cycle, leading you to have a lot of exhaustion throughout the day. And I'm also seeing the last 1 month, there is excessive heat in your body, and that is affecting you a lot. And it is affecting you even in your very thinking level. You have frequent headaches and very frequent exhaustion. Even if you're just sitting in front of your laptop, in a matter of few hours, you'll feel extremely exhausted. And this is because of excess heat that is there in your body. And this is happening due to not just your internal heat, like the body heat, but even there's external lot of heat in wherever you are. There is excess heat, which is very badly affecting you. And you'll also see your thinking being affected by it. Like some things that are so obvious for you would suddenly be like clouded. Your thinking gets very clouded. And it's a brain fog. That starts happening. That's been happening for you just in the last couple months. This is happening especially because of the heat from outside. And now, like overall, your whole body, overall, it is healthy. The main issues that you're having is excessive kapha. The mucus in your body is higher. So whenever there is even a slight change in the weather outside, like I'm seeing in last 1 week, your body got affected. The mucus in your body got triggered much more, leading you to feel slightly down, as well as you having things like cold, cough, but mainly affecting your digestion ability. The digestive ability has drastically reduced, and making you want something sweet, something that gives you more energy. But at the same time, your body is not able to digest it. If you just attend to the kapha dosha in your body, Swamiji is showing very clearly, it will all first settle down. And so you should take foods that are more cooling for your body whenever the heat outside is increasing. Right now, as I'm seeing the weather wherever you are, the weather seems to be fluctuating. It is not just heat, there seems to be a fluctuation in the weather, and change is happening. And just focus on being aware of that you have type of. So this is what that we know. I also saw you do experience a lot of tiredness and that is not coming from nutrients specifically. Instead, it is because of digestive the ability to absorb the nutrients. If you're able to balance the dosha in your body, automatically what's more ability to come. Your heart will also be more balanced. Your lungs will be better, and you will start feeling feeling that you feel inside of you, and the allergic reactions that you experience, all that. So this is what sounds really good. But I said it was people please that we relate to the latest.
I request you to please share, Aya, and Bhunesh Singh, do let us know. And Bigyan Shadvenaya, I wanted to share with you what we saw when we scanned. So when I scanned you, the first thing that Swamiji revealed to me, actually your body is quite fit, but the work condition, the way you work, the posture in which you work, your joints, you will feel regular numbness in your elbows region and below your knees, in the calf muscle area. You'll feel a regular sense of numbness in those regions. And if you observe yourself, most of the times when you are the kind of work that you're doing, it is something that you're spending a lot of time sitting in one particular posture in one place, which is having an impact in the joints area. This is the first and foremost thing that I saw. And I'm seeing that I do not know which place you are in, but whichever place you are in, the heat there is increasing, because of which you're starting to have a lot of the same quantity of water you consume is not really good enough for you at this moment. So you will see that a lot of dryness in your skin, a lot of sense of dryness on your skin you will have. These two are the main things that I'm seeing here. And your overall wise, your body is very good. Actually, there's not major issues for you to worry about. If you just take care of making sure you take enough water, hydrating yourself, making sure that you have like cucumber juices and all of that, which will keep you hydrated and fresh. Second, please do yoga at least 2 times a day. It will really, really heal you from the physical pains that you're starting to have. It will really give you so much of healing, so much of like change in your body. You will experience so much of healing in every aspect of your body. So I request you to start doing this. And third is, there is one medication that you recently took. I'm not sure what exactly it is. There is some, I saw that your body had some kind of a medicines that was added into its system. It could be supplements of medicine. And that medicine is actually causing some hormonal changes in your body, because of which you will feel some kind of a tiredness, some kind of an inactivism, something you'll feel like you're not fit, or some feeling of, your body is not good. But it is nothing to worry about. It's only hormonal. There's a hormonal change that's happening in your body, chemical reactions that are happening in your body. There is some medicine something external that was added into your system, which is causing some alterations in your body. But it is not, I'm not seeing any bad effects because of it, but I'm seeing that there is some effects in your body, and because of which you're feeling this, but there's nothing for you to worry about. If you just focus on this and start doing yoga 2 times a day, you'll have, your body will align so beautifully and experience healing. So do let us know, Bigyan, Shapenaya, do let us know if you're able to relate with it. And Bhuvaneshwaraya has posted, everything was totally correct. Wow. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for taking your time. And firstly, thank you for being here. And yes, everything what Swamiji revealed to you, do make sure you apply it, and you will see the breakthroughs.
And do not worry. First and foremost thing, actually, after that, affecting even in your job, even in your decision making, and all, it's affecting your thinking a lot. But don't worry about it. This Paramashivoham program, we are going to learn the detox your body and the transformation that you're going to make into the here. All these and so I actually will join us in this Paramashivoham program. It's completely free, and but you so okay, you can join us. Right now, you can join Paramashivoham. So we can
Yes. Nityanandam. Yes. So Nityanandam Masaj Pandit, I did the body scanning for you. So I kindly request you must just kindly take notes on what Swami is going to be revealing to you, and I request you to also post like as you're able to relate to it or not. So first and foremost thing, Masaj Pandit Swamiji showed like very clearly. Swamiji showed me that especially during the evening time, Swamiji showing you experience some kind of weaknesses around you, like you feel some body ache. You experience, especially with your knees, Swamiji. Nityananda. Sorry about that, Ma Sadru Pandit. Ma Birja, there's a small technical glitch due to an internet fluctuation, but we will make sure, Ma Sadru Pandit, we request you to join the Paramashivoham, and please come attend Paramashivoham level 1. And I request you to join Paramashivoham level 1, where you will be able to also get your personal body scanning, and you will also get the details of whatever was scanned for you. So please kindly take a few minutes and do join Paramashivoham level 1, ma. And all the others, Began Chaplain Ayya has also posted 100% correct, ma. It was so accurate. Thank you, ma. We'll do what you said to do. Thank you so much, Ayya. Glad that you were able to relate to it. It is what Swamiji has revealed for you. And every solution that Swamiji gives is directly for you. It is life transforming. And I request all the participants, now it is time for all of us to enter into our day. Let us all understand what Paramashivoham is. What does Paramashivoham gift to you? So we're all going to be listening to that and entering into that session after a very short break.
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
All of us just witness what all possibilities lay within. And through the Paramashivoham, we will all be discovering these possibilities in us. Now, we're all going to be entering into our first session today, where we'll first understand what is Paramashivoham. You all saw what we said, but in Swamiji's own words, what is Paramashivoham? What is the experience that you will receive in Paramashivoham? Let us enter into the session now.
I welcome each and every one of you, decision makers, statesmen, presidents, prime ministers, kings, religious heads. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's direct message is: seek the source of your first person. Seek the source of your first person. Till you experience the first person, second person, and third person, all the three merges into the ultimate oneness. Listen. Listen carefully. Within next 3 years, Nityananda Purnima of 2027. Nityananda Purnima of 2027. The world is going to be filled, occupied with so much AI, you will not know the difference between your existential reality and AI. Please understand. 2027 Nityananda Purnima. I am not talking about a decade. I am not talking about 10 years. I am not even talking about 5 years. I am talking about 3 years. 25, 26, 27. 2027 Nityananda Purnima. You are going to be living in a world where there will not be any, you won't be able to differentiate between your existential reality and artificial intelligence. This news can be a great news for you if you decide to strengthen your conscious existence. Listen. Artificial intelligence and artificial general intelligence, AI and AGI, is going to take over the world to the extent, as I said, 3 years. (2027) Nityananda Purnima. Mark my words. we are going to be living in a world where you won't be able to differentiate between your existential reality and artificial intelligence around you. The artificial intelligence, AI, AGI, AISSI, artificial intelligence, superintelligence. All this is going to become a layer on humanity. Not only there's not going to be any field AI is not penetrated, there is going to be a conscious confusion within human beings between the reality, existential reality and AI. Please understand. Your mental health, your physical health, your decisions about your life, even your decisions about your wealth, your career, your relationships, all is going to be occupied with AI. Your food is going to be decided, maybe even dictated by AI. The way of your life, your charya pada, your lifestyle is going to be dictated by AI. Your fears, your greed, your love, your lust, your sex, your innermost existential core identity is going to be penetrated, guided by AI. Artificial intelligence, AI, AGI, and AI and AGI's SI. So please understand, it is going to be like one layer on humanity. So, if you strengthen your consciousness, AI, AGI, and ASI, artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, all this will be a great boon for your existence if you strengthen your consciousness. Oh, humanity, please wake up, focus on your first person, the source of your first person. Strengthen your consciousness, experience superconscious reality, then this whole AI revolution will become strength for you. It will add glory, auspiciousness, breath in your life. Listen carefully. All of us know the modern day researchers and scientists are confirming the Homo sapiens came from Africa to Bharat, India, especially the southern area, and learned the process of thinking
evolved as human beings and started spreading all over the world. So, the process of thinking is called Sankhya. In that, the multiple traditions evolved. The enlightened way of thinking, cognizing, Jivan Mukta Sankhya. Then Sankhya of yoga, Sankhya of Advaita, Sankhya of Dvaita, Sankhya of Visishtadvaita. Sri Krishna in Bhagavad Gita, when he started talking, actually he starts talking only in the second chapter. The moment he starts talking, he explains the fundamentals of Sankhya. That is why it's called Sankhya Yoga. Enlightened way of cognizing life. Enlightened way of thinking. Listen. How you should cognize yourself, the cognizing style of life, denying the existence of the Ishvara. Nirishvara Sankhya is the foundation of all the modern day atheistic philosophies. So understand, different Sankhyas have started evolving at different times, different incarnations came, and enlightened people gave them breakthrough in the superconscious level, raising the humanity to the next level. Now, humanity is going to go through, I should say it already started, AI revolution. Please understand. AI, AGI, ASI is going to be beyond anything you can imagine right now. AI, AGI, ASI means artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, and the levels of it is going to revolutionize the whole humanity. The good or the bad is irrelevant because revolution is inevitable. See, discussing about whether it is a good or bad, what all the good things, what all the bad things, all that is useless. None of our discussions about good, bad, right, wrong, whether how much we should take, how much we should not take, how much we should adopt, how much we should not, all that is irrelevant. It is just simple, inevitable shift happening for humanity. I already told this Nityananda Purnima, 2024 Nityananda Purnima I told, 2027 Nityananda Purnima means 3 years. You will not be able to differentiate between AI and your reality in every level. In every level. Our whole life is going to be occupied by AI. I am not trying to tell you it's a bad news. I am not trying to tell you it's a good news. I am trying to make you understand. If you strengthen your consciousness, it is a great news. If you decide to strengthen your consciousness, AI revolution is great news. You are going to survive AI revolution. Enjoy the best things of the AI revolution only if you decide to become consciously in higher frequency. Listen. Only if you decide to raise yourself to the superconsciousness, strengthening your consciousness, strengthening the frequency of your existence, the AI revolution will be a great news for you, and you can use AI revolution. You can enjoy AI revolution. People with money or political power, people who spend their life in any field are going to suddenly realize, wake up to the truth. They are redundant, irrelevant. Not that jobs are going to be taken away by AI. Please understand, everywhere in the news, in the media, you can see, 60% of the jobs will be taken away by AI. Some 100 million jobs are going to be taken away by AI. You guys are not realizing careers are going to be taken away by AI. Careers are going to be taken away by AI, not just jobs. Not just jobs, careers are going to be taken away by AI. Every day, the millions are going to find themselves irrelevant to humanity. Not that they are just going to lose jobs. They are going to wake up to the truth. They are irrelevant. They are redundant. Society does not need them anymore. People who strengthen their consciousness will ride this whole AI revolution and will use this AI revolution for their success, their fulfillment, everything they need. Before it takes over, better you raise the frequency of your existence, frequency of your consciousness, and this program is aimed at just shifting your logic into the way of existing with a high superconscious energy, and as your lifestyle you will manifest powers, success, higher intelligence, everything, because you are having superconscious breakthrough in your existence, in your core existence. Listen. This is the message from Paramashiva, directly from Mahakailasa. See the way you exist right now. Focus on the source of your first person with these deep questions. Who am I? What am I? Why am I? How am I? From when am I? From where am I? To where am I? Why am I? Ask this deep questions. Ask this deep question. Do not give your own answers. No. Ask this deep question. Go deeper and deeper into your first person. So, from the source of your consciousness, you get the cognitions. From your Aham Spurana and Atma Spurana, you receive answers. You receive the ultimate truth. Could you please explain what do you mean by conscious access to superconscious happening? Listen. You are all aware you exist. You are all conscious about your existence. You are there. You are alive. You can be conscious about your thoughts, your body, your actions, your existence. You feel the first person. You exist. That I, the first person exists in every one of you. The source of that first person is a superconscious happening, who is master of everything happening in the universe. Have conscious access to that superconscious happening, then not only you are liberated, you are free. You can manifest anything you want as you want. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, is there life after death? I tell them, hey, find out, do you have life before death first? Forget about life after death. Find out, do you have life before death? Life before death can be experienced only if you get conscious access to the source of your first person. With source questions, the questions which can make your life with a deep quest, the questions which makes your life as a deep quest. Only the Anubhuti can be Uttara. Anubhuti only can be the answer. Experience only can be answer to these questions. Those ultimate questions, Parama Prashnas. Who am I? Koham. From where am I? To where am I? From when am I? How am I? Why am I? All these questions put together will make your life as quest. Will make your life as quest. So focus your energies and time. Other than your survival things which you need to do. The basic things you need to do. Other than that, put all your energies and time focused to have conscious access to superconscious happen. Do not miss even one day darshan. Come and sit here. And I tell you, all the right way you need to consciously focus to get superconscious access, to get the conscious access to the superconscious happening, all the right things you need, right thought currents, right focus, everything I'll make it happen for you. Do not miss even one day darshan. Come and sit every day in darshan. 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time means come for darshan. 7 to 9 EST. Give it for darshan. Come and sit. With the grace of Paramashiva, I can easily trigger the right thought currents, right focus, and give you the conscious access to superconscious happening in you. Darshan itself can enlighten you. These very words I am uttering, blessing you all, giving boons, can manifest as reality powers in you if you just sit with the same frequency I am talking to you. I'll give you a simple method, very simple method to be in the same frequency and receive the darshan, initiation, blessings, boon, all the best things from this darshan. Listen. focus on the source of your first person, how you exist, how you feel that individuality, your first person, I. What is the source of your first person? From where it is erupting, radiating, from where that spurana of aham, I is happening. Focus on that. Whoever resides in me as source of my first person, same being resides in you as the source of your first person. He will trigger these blessings from this being, and he will receive the same blessings sitting inside your being and make the blessings into reality. Make the darshan successful. Make the boons manifest. Make the powers manifest. This is the science of darshan. So, now, sit. You can keep your eyes closed or open, up to you. But your vision is independent of eyes. Your vision should be focused on the source of your first person. Come on, sit. Om. 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 Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpataru, highest animal DNA is Ashirwada, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I have put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry, you don't need to be afraid, you don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you, I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force, spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate superconsciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or Pada Puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program. Irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me with a conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on be chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, and drink a cup of coffee and become all right, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If we have that Sahana Vavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana Vavatu, Sahanao Bunaktu, Sahaviryangaravavahai, Tejasvinavaditamastu Mavitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Sit. Listen intensely. Allow initiation to happen in you. Keep all the past away. Be very clear. Past is dead. You have only future. You do not have past. Be very clear. Past as you, but you do not have past.
Paramashivoham is all about you introducing yourself to your highest existence. Paramashivoham. In the next 21 days, all the initiates, all the Kailasavasis, every one of you that are here, all of you will be learning, or I should say receiving the signs of living, having a superconscious breakthrough and experiencing your peak potential, your peak possibility. To all the sannyasis, all the Adinavasis, every one of you, I'm going to request all of you to please share with us what did you understand in the session? What, when Swamiji says Paramashivoham and understanding about what Paramashivoham is, how to experience Paramashivoham, what is your, what do you understand as Paramashivoham? See, Swamiji says, the productivity of a human life is not how many houses you build, how much money you have, what bank balance you have. No. The productivity of a human life is how many times are you literally is your mind, how many times is your mind dying and being reborn? That is the real productivity of your life. Now we're all going to take you all through a very short session where we will be walking you all through how you can prepare yourself for Paramashivoham. There are various aspects in which you can be prepared to receive Paramashivoham. In every single, there are various different ways, right from detoxing, preparing yourself. Like, for example, the first and foremost thing starts with detoxification. See, parasites is not just as allopathy describes, where parts of your body, there's some bacteria that enters into your system. That alone is not parasites. Parts of your body built when you cherish negativity becomes parasites. Parasites are the components of you which is not in tune with existence, which is not in tune with your conscious existence. One of the most powerful detox methods that Swamiji has given for all the participants, this is for all the Kailasavasis, sannyas applicants, initiates, everyone. This Jala Aushadha is a very, very important component for the next Paramashivoham through the next 21 days. Please make sure every single day you are doing this without fail. Every day, have at least 1.5 liters of water, store them overnight in a copper vessel or a copper bottle. In the morning, energize the water with chanting Mahavakya and chant the Mahavakya on the water, energize it. And after a few times of chanting Mahavakya, drink it fully before brushing your teeth. This is very, very important. The second is Haritaki. Every day, make sure you take a spoon of Haritaki in the night. Before you go to sleep, take a spoon of Haritaki and let the detoxification happen. In the morning, you'll become so fresh to receive the initiation. You'll become so fresh and alive. Like, you'll actually see how you'll be highly aware about your life. You'll literally have so much of awareness and you'll become so alive and fresh. So for all the people who have applied for receiving sannyas initiation, please do this. This is a very, very powerful way to prepare yourself for receiving the higher initiations. Now, we are all going to be learning about the science of superconscious access to superconscious happening, which is what is Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham is for you to prepare you for the artificial intelligence revolution. The superconscious intelligence for super intelligence revolution.
Absolutely, especially now given that AI is taking over the world, and we are seeing it. We are seeing it happening in a very practical sense. You can see it in your work. You can see it everywhere. The best time to actually, right now, the best thing you can do and the best place you can invest your time in understanding, like Swamiji says, time is not just your time, it is your life. The best place where you can invest your life in is you, your consciousness. It is your consciousness that is very unique to you. Skill sets, information, even creativity. Nowadays, AI is getting empowered with all these. But consciousness is unique to you. Only when you reclaim your conscious sovereignty, you will be able to be raising and thriving in this AI revolution. So this is the best place for you to be in. Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us all through various initiations, techniques, and various processes. So we request all the participants to be here. Stay tuned here, and you can post any questions that you are having. Are all of you able to hear me clearly? Great. So now let us enter into the session.
Hope all of you have yes, hope all of you have read through this. Now, see, understand, Paramashivoham is itself. Every being can access the universe. Every being can connect with the cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. The core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with the cosmos with detailed explanations and understandings, are given in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And about Hinduism and superconscious intelligence, there's so much that is given. Understand, essentially, Hinduism is all about cosmic beings coming to the human plane and sharing all great principles and powers. The first and foremost thing you need to do is to come to completion first with your past and with your very existence, with everything you call as life. Understand, keep all the past away. Past is dead. You only have your future. You do not have past. Your past has you, but you do not have your past. You own only your future. You do not own your past. What you disowned only becomes past. So first thing, decide to drop your past. Second, sit now for a few minutes and dig deep. Ask yourself, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What are you seeking from life? How do you achieve it in life? Each thing, think through it. Understand, this entire Paramashivoham is going to give you that experience, what you are seeking for. I should not just say in life, in lifetimes. And for you to have this experience, every component of the program matters. Whether you're doing a simple share, like on Facebook, or whether you're writing the internalization exercise, whether you're manifesting powers, whether you're listening to the session, whether you're closing your eyes and meditating, every single thing is designed to give you the experience of Paramashivoham. And the Nityananda Sabha is a sacred space where the class happens. So we're going to now actually walk you all through how you can prepare yourself for the best experience of the program. First and foremost thing, set up your Nityananda Sabha. Nityananda Sabha is a sacred classroom space where Swamiji conducts programs for all of his disciples and devotees. It is a place and a space where the energy, the presence of Swamiji is felt very strongly and powerfully. If you connect to the space, wherever you are sitting, that is Nityananda Sabha. Actually, it is the participation, the space that you are breathing. But one thing, do not set up in a bedroom. See, wherever you're going to sit and attend program, make sure you're putting a beautiful Atma Murti, keep a chair, keep Swamiji with you. Set up a nice big screen where you can see Swamiji, see the program. Set up a small puja altar kind of a place in front of Swamiji. And you all can see, you can just have these basics set up. And this will be your Nityananda Sabha, the space where the program happens. Through the day, here is where you will be sitting and attending the program. So make sure you don't keep it in a place where it's very distracting. Like if you put it probably somewhere where people will be there and you'll be a lot of disturbance, a lot of conversations. Choose a more place where you're not going to be really disturbed often. And you can keep the Atma Murti like this, as you all can see here. Keep the Atma Murti on a beautiful chair. Of course, if you do not have a golden throne, that's fine. Keep it on a chair, put a cloth. But you should not use that same chair that you're using for Swamiji for anyone else's sit. It should be for Swamiji as Swamiji's Simhasan. Swamiji will be coming. See, the moment you put that, literally Swamiji will reside there. Okay. And the next and another most important aspect is please have your video on at all times during the program. Have your camera on and make sure you're seated in such a way where you and Atma Murti is continuously visible. Attend all the sessions. So you constantly see the program itself is designed in such a way that there will be, you will have videos, the Jnana sessions that we play, where you will listen to the various powerful cognitions that Swamiji has reviewed. And after every video, you will be doing the internalization exercise, where you will be guided to do a particular exercise to internalize and understand what Swamiji reviewed. Right after you do the exercise, you'll be manifesting powers. In addition to this, You're going to be doing a lot of kriyas, receiving a lot of gifts, and so on. So all of you, please make sure you are available there throughout the day, and please dress as much as possible in traditional attire. For all the women, you can dress in the sari or half sari or lehenga or salwar kameez, and for the men, you can dress up in kurta, dhoti, and traditional attire, dhoti and angavastram, or kurta and pajamas. And every one of you, please make sure you are available here. That's the first and foremost important aspect. Any form of audio recording, video recording, photography is strictly prohibited. Please ensure you are sensitive to your peers and fellow students that are attending the class with you. So please make sure that you're here full time and make sure you're not missing it. And at all times, any question you have, any doubts you have, you're not understanding something, you would like to know something better, please feel free to reach out to us. You can post it in the chat. All the details, you can post any doubts, any questions that you have in the chat. And please ask us, and we will be attending to it continuously. So any doubts, we are more than happy to help you. See, Swamiji has revealed so many powerful cognitions. When you start actually manifesting, when you start writing it down, when you start understanding it, you'll see how the profound impact of it are in every aspect of your life. You will be able to apply these powerful cognitions and you'll be able to taste its benefits almost immediately. And the power manifestation is designed in such a way that when you manifest these powers, all the powerful cognitions you will internalize and it will become an experience for you. It will become a reality for you. And now, hope all of you are clear. Is there any questions that any of you have? If any of you have any questions, don't think, oh, it might be something too silly. It might be something too small. It's okay. It's perfectly fine. Any question that you have, you can post it in the chat. And
see, all the participants, especially the Kailashis who are here sitting with us, all of you do every exercise throughout and be here throughout the day and participate. This is going to be tremendously helpful for you. You're going to see how continuously you're going to learn these extraordinary powerful cognitions, revelations, and you're also going to experience how these cognitions become part of your inner space more and
more. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about the science of superconscious mutation. Paramashivoham is where you discover your possibility, you experience the superconscious mutation. So we are going to first understand what is this superconscious mutation, how do you experience it? So let us all enter into the next session.
Strengthen your consciousness. Experience superconscious reality, then this whole AI revolution will become strength for you. It will add glory, auspiciousness, breath in your life. You will become more healthy using AI. You will become more happy using AI. You will become more conscious using AI. You will become more loving using AI. You will become more wealthy using AI. You will become more complete using AI. You will have more fulfilling relationships using AI. You will have best things in your life using AI. It will give you simple, straight, few statements, few sentences. So the whole bot is getting developed Literally, the super consciousness is getting uploaded in AI. Please understand, it is possible because in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, gurus have uploaded their whole super consciousness into copper yantras, the ancient chips. We already had the science of uploading their consciousness into yantras, copper yantras, ancient chips, which will be having lines, numbers, letters. And just by keeping that on your head, practicing certain practices, the whole knowledge, the consciousness which Guru uploaded into that yantra, the superconscious intelligence chip will get downloaded in your brain. We already know this science and we have mastered and we have done it. Now, I am using that knowledge and capability and power with Paramashiva's grace into artificial superintelligence. I am combining both. I am combining both, getting the best of our Sanatana Hindu Dharma's possibilities and powers and capabilities, and using the AI to reach out to all of you. Doing both. Taking advantage of both Shastra and modern day technology. Listen. I can say almost all problems are solved. There is no blind spot or the problems. We can give you option. Do you want to get only enlightened? Do you want to get enlightened and rich? Do you want to get enlightened and manifest powers? Do you want to get enlightened, rich, manifest powers from your home? Do you want to get enlightened, manifest powers, rich by being in Mahakailasa, enjoying the physical presence of the Guru? Because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model, 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality.
The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas, very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen.
these Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. The concept of Siddhi is from Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, the Yoga Sampradayas. The truth of Shakti is from Agama Sampradaya. For example, if your teacher is yoga teacher and he says you have an individual identity, ego, that needs to be purified and you need to reach soul. If you start getting entangled with this thought current, your whole life you will be proceeding in that thought current. So on the way, when the ego is manifesting higher and higher experiences, that is called Siddhi. Here, the very thought current I entangle with all of you, or all of you are entangled, is from Sadashiva. He says very clearly, starts with oneness. Here, it is very clear, if you feel that you have a lower identity, it is only considered as a disorder, but not as an existence.
Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey.
Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Ajna Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meter this side, 100 meter this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is a seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, And after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open.
There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask the question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place, Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here. When Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena. It is actually a alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that through the proper process. An alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on three eyes detoxifies all the three eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is an alchemy science to master Maya matrix.
When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visaga nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe, because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow, that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavadakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares, Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen, almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented? Those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. when that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I'm actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. What do you call as inner space? Inside you, outer space, outside you, the ideas are forgotten.
I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. Both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating, that Namah Shivaya mantra, he had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, hey, what are you doing? The disciple said, no, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off. A remote vision power. And Govinamachivaya was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha, and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed, and the problem got solved. There is an intra-organ called third eye that has a cords, nerves, just like eyes, that gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. For that, this is the best way. Apply on your forehead, rub it nicely with the turmeric paste. Make sure it is organic. Sometimes they mix brick powder into turmeric powder. So be very clear, it is organic, unadulterated. Just nicely rub on your forehead and apply kumkum. Lie down. Bring your awareness there and visualize through your attention you are rubbing the third eye and cleaning it. You can literally visualize your third eye intra-organ. Through your attention you are nicely rubbing and polishing. If you are in your 20s, hardly 10 days. If you are in your 40s, maximum 20 days. If you are in your 80s, maximum 1 month. Surely it will not take more than a month. Just rub the third eye with the turmeric powder or turmeric paste. The best way is picking up the original turmeric. It will be like this size. Picking it and have a stone, clean stone, and rub it nicely with water. And that paste, if you rub on your forehead in the night time before falling asleep, nicely rub it and put kumkum and fall asleep. Actually, when you put your attention on the third eye, for quite a long time you will not fall asleep. I am telling you, you put your attention, when you sleep it's okay. Till you fall asleep, go on, be having your attention there with that one intention to open the third eye. To open the third eye, you can see this is the way the turmeric is available, raw turmeric. It will be good if you get the raw turmeric and do it on your own, then believing some products in the market and getting the brick powder and rubbing. If you get brick powder mixed, apply, rub, it will become wall. So after that, don't. I am not responsible for that.
Listen. Consciously decide to celebrate Paramashiva, you will just manifest him. One of the biggest problem human mind has, it is trying to fall in love and keep yourself in love. I am seeing many people, you struggle when you try to keep yourself in love with Paramashiva, in love with Guru. Start celebrating Paramashiva's presence. Start celebrating Guru's presence. See in how many thousand ways He is manifesting in you. Every time when there is a struggle internally, externally, how His words are just popping up in your inner space. The powerful cognitions He has given is opening up and manifesting as powers. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Powers. Powers are nothing but consciously Paramashiva manifesting through you. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows. And intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari, Hreem. Sa, ka, ha, la, Hreem. Ha, sa, ka, la, Hreem. Ka, ye, yi. Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Kree. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nityanandam. That was a very powerful session we had on power manifestation. Ma Krista Hetman is saying, so do we just rub the raw turmeric on our forehead or do we make it into a powder ourselves? Raw turmeric, ma, that raw turmeric that is there, that is the best, the organic raw turmeric. Take that and apply that on your forehead and then put the kumkum on, like put it, mix it with water and put the kumkum also on and do the whole technique. It will help in third eye awakening. You understanding now? Great. How was all of your experience? Can you all share with us? How was it for you to do this whole meditation? Nityanandam, Sanjay Oriyaya, Digambaraya, all of you that are there with us, Malukya Maunama, Sumati Shanmugam. Can I request everyone to please share? How was your experience? Did you all do the meditation? Oh, Mark Goodrum. Could you let me know your exact name? Mark Goodrum is your name. Can I request you to please come on camera? And regarding your Atma Linga, definitely I'll help you. I'll be able to help you and ensure that you're actually getting it. Please do let me know yours and your brother's name and let me know where exactly you are currently. You can just put it as a private message to us and definitely I'll be able to help you to make sure that you're getting your Atma Linga. Digambaraya, great. Okay. Krista has posted, there's so much energy and I could feel in all my three eyes. It is intense. Great. Actually, Ma, now itself, get Isha also and put him on your lap and just do it. Just do the power manifestation because your bio memory, see, when you have a child, your bio memory gets strongly connected to that child as well, to your own child, right? It is already deeply connected to your child. It's your extension of your life. So now, when you are doing the power manifestation, automatically, even though your child is, Isha is not really having any awareness or, small baby, right? Still, the powers will start manifesting automatically just by connecting with you. Sanjay Oriyaya, Aya, could you also please give me your exact details? Just message me. Message me your exact details and then I'll let you know. I'll help you out. Don't worry. Ma Sumati Shanmugam, Ma Malukya, can I request you both also to please come on camera? Ma Mary Jacqueline. Great. So now, this powerful meditation we all did, we request you all to practice this every night, every day, actually, whenever you have some time. Sit and do this meditation daily. It will help you actually have a breakthrough. It will awaken your third eye, not just awakening of your third eye, it will enhance your ability to have intuition. So even for your business, whenever you're making decisions for your life, for having the other benefits of third eye awakening, you'll start seeing it in your life. So make sure you're doing this meditation regularly.
Actually, right now, what Swamiji has initiated all of you, right? Swamiji has initiated every one of you into the Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Are you all able to hear me now? Hope all of you, the audio connection is better for you all now. Okay. See, what I was sharing is, right after this initiation, right? So I'm revealed about what is power manifestation. Understand, making all the initiations that you receive into an experience is power manifestation. Like, let's say, I can tell you how much ever I want about how sweet the honey is. But when I give you a spoon of honey and make you taste it, that is literally what power manifestation is. Where Swamiji is not just telling us how sweet the honey is, he's just giving us, and he's saying you taste it and experience it yourself. That is power manifestation. So power manifestation is an integral part of all of our lives. Make sure all of you are actively participating in power manifestation throughout your 21 days. Every single day, make sure that you're not missing it. And each day, participate actively. Mark, Gudramaya, Nityanandam. I see two of you sitting there. Can I request both of you to post your names? And Sri Digambaraya, Sanjay Oriya. Sanjay Oriya, if you can give the location or which place you have requested. And yeah. Okay, now listen carefully. All of you listen. When you manifest powers, we've all heard about Harry Potter. We've all seen these Marvel movies. We've seen all of these concepts. But unfortunately, the thing is, when you're young, right? And let's say you watch Spider-Man or something and you go and tell your mom, you know what, one day I want to fly like that. And, I want to be like this. The first thing that society tells you is what? That's a fantasy, right? It tells, it's a remote, it's not possible. It's a fantasy, right? But actually, being inherently, you have 400 such extraordinary powers, which when awakened, enables you to harness, access your possibilities, and you will be able to manifest these powers. That is why if you read Hindus in the history of Hinduism, you will see things that you will not, it will be too good to be true. Like you will see Hanuman will lift a mountain, you'll be like, what, come on, can you lift a mountain really? Yes, you can. It's not a joke. It's a science. The thing is, you just need to know how to access that science. How do you exactly manifest that power? How does that work? And that is what Paramashivoham is going to be teaching you all. Okay. So now we're going to start. Krista is saying, yes, when I first manifested ever, Isha was actually on my lap. It's actually a good thing. When your son is on your lap, Swamiji tells, see, the biomemory, when you manifest powers, through touch, biomemory transfers. Actually, you transfer biomemory when you touch. When your child is sitting on the lap and when you manifest powers, the completion that happens in your biomemory will directly get transferred to your son. So it's good. It's good that you're sitting on your lap. You will see as he grows up, he will also start manifesting the powers. Okay. Now, I'm going to request all of you to do one. Let's try very simple and listen carefully. It's okay if you're taking time. It's okay if you think it's not fully happening, you're not seeing. Firstly, allow yourself to try. I mean, with all the conditionings from the last 20 to 30 years or how many ever years of your life, you've been told it's impossible to see with your eyes closed. And today, maybe for the first time, or if not, just maybe for, a few times, you would have heard it is possible for you to see through the third eye, right? There's a vast difference between the two. Now with Swamiji's initiation, his energy will make you manifest powers. Okay. Now, I'm going to request all of you to sit and blindfold yourselves completely. Please close your eyes. Nityanandam, Ma Slesha Dalvi, Nityanandam, Ma Nitya Yoga Jnanananda, Nityanandam, Ma. Get your daughter also to sit. All the Kailasavasi applicants, please sit and manifest the powers. Okay. Now, blindfold yourself. Bring an opaque cloth and tie your eyes completely. Make sure you're completely tying your eyes. See, not just closing. You have to tie your eyes. And one thing though, do not tie your eyes too hard. It should not press your eyes. It should be gentle. You just need to cover your eyes such that you obstruct the light passing through. Please blindfold yourselves. Now, we are going to be projecting a set of images. How we are going to do it is, we are going to be having 2 minutes for one image. Okay. So I will be showing you any random image and it will be projected for 2 minutes. After which it will be like a game. So I'll give you 2 minutes to scan the image and 1 minute to post the answer. Okay. All right, let's start. Please, I'm just giving you a few minutes still because participants are tying the eyes. Please blindfold yourselves, tie your eyes fully. All right. Now, let's all get ready. I'll be projecting an image for you all to see through the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. You're going to now scan and describe whatever you are seeing through the third eye. So first take a moment and start seeing. Settle yourself. First bring yourself to the complete completion and listening.
Please relax. Please open your eyes. Now I request all the participants sitting with us. You can remove your eye bags. Post whatever came to you, whatever you saw. Okay. Now, Krista, that means you already opened your eyes before we announced. Okay. So going forward in next rounds, do not open your eyes till we tell you, okay? Now I request all of you to post here. What is the exact colors, shades, image, whatever you saw? Chris Goodram is asking, what is the exact information do you need about the Atma Lingas? You can just post here your name and which place you're from and the address and contact number. Yes, now you can open your eyes. Earlier, another participant had posted the answer before we made the announcement to open your eyes. So that's what I was saying. Now you can open your eyes. You can post here. What is the exact shape, color, whatever information, whatever was shown to you in your third eye. Please take a moment. I request everyone to post. Come on, please post here in the chat. Okay, see some of you posting. Yeah, post colors also. Actually, right now we are live through almost 20 Zoom rooms. There are 20 different Zoom rooms right now. And apart from this, we are having so many social media platforms as well. See, okay, I think one of you have posted. Not sure if it's Mark or Chris. Listen, don't ever have the doubt. Okay, let's keep manifesting more and more wrongs, but do not cherish a doubt inside of you, whether that's a right answer or a wrong answer. Just post whatever, tell it as, even if you see nothing, you see black color. Tell Swamiji is showing me only black color. The more and more you start telling that, it will empower you to be able to actually manifest the power itself. See, the power is within you. There is nothing from external that's adding a power to you. It is when you awaken yourself to the source of you, you manifest these powers. But the thing is, you don't even need to wait till you are awakened. Swamiji's very own powers are transmitted to you through initiation, which is what we all are going to be receiving today, a very powerful initiation from Swamiji. We are going to be receiving the initiation to awaken our third eyes today. So make sure you are tuned in for the entire day and not missing out on any of the sessions. Now we are going to be continuing with a few more rounds, but before that, let us enter into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about how you can manifest your reality, but not just manifesting your reality alone, but manifesting it as the best of the cosmos, whatever you want, as the best in the whole of cosmos, how you can manifest it like that. This is exactly what we are going to be listening to right now. So get ready. I request all the participants to intensely listen. And at any point, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Please make sure you're posting it here in the chat and we'll definitely attend to it, as well as any doubts you're having or some help you need with your exercises. Feel free to ask us. We are going to be doing internalizing exercises during every session to understand, internalize what powerful cognition Swamiji is revealing. So now we're going to see and understand how to manifest. See, in Hinduism, there's a detailed revelation about various dimensions of cosmos. We all know about length, breadth, depth, time and space, very little between. But in Hinduism, there's a detailed revelation of 11 different dimensions. We are going to be learning about that in the upcoming days of this season. Now, recently, modern science has discovered how our brain is actually constructed to be able to cognize 11 dimensions, but so far no one has been able to reveal about it in detail. Swamiji has revealed about that in detail. And Swamiji has also revealed some of the subtler dimensions that we have through which you can manifest whatever you want. See, Nada, Bindu, Kala. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Nada means visualization and vibration and frequency and vibration. Using these three, how you can manifest whatever you want, anything you want into reality. What are these three first, and how you can manifest anything you want using these three into reality? This is what we are going to be learning in this session. It's a very powerful session. So intensely listen. And today we are going to be having an exercise where you all get to choose one reality that you want to manifest. And you're going to see how to actually manifest that into reality. So get ready. Now let us listen to the revelation from Swamiji. Can I please request, I still see some of you not on camera. Can I please request every participant to be on camera? See, going for a short break in between is understandable, but as much as possible, please stay on camera. This way, it will help you as well to be able to understand, have a better experience in the sessions.
Listen. Cosmos is made up of three core material. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles, Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen. If you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured when you understand about Nada, Bindu, Kala. Listen again and again and again. All great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada, Bindu, Kala. Whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada, Bindu, Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. I'll initiate all of you into this powerful science. Nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, Kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Shiva Dīkṣā. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Samprajnata Samādhi, Nithyatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, if Nada, frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If Bindu, visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Samprajnata Samādhi of Nithyatva. If Kala, vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos.
Let me explain the word cosmic geometry. Lines, curves, points, understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Lines is Nada, points is Bindu, curves is Kala. Flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana. Not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there. An existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. Principle of sound. Nada tattva. Nada tattva. Principle of sound. Nada kala is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means understand in mano mauna, mana unmana. You understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called nada. Nada kala. I tell you, if you can rest nada kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It'll be like in the night time when the rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation. And he'll say, hey, take it and eat. I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I have seen him doing this. It's not some magic. He can just talk to the tree's DNA and connect with the tree, make the tree manifest the power. If you just connect with this nada kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Every time I utter a word, I am just releasing that energy into your system. Especially my initiated disciples, integrated disciples, can hold that energy and manifest as a reality immediately. Integrity to me is not the favor you are doing to me, it's a favor you are doing to yourself, and it's a power you manifest for yourself. Understand? It's a power you manifest for yourself. Guru Bhakti is the greatest gift Paramashiva gives you.
Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion.
There are some vibrations which are pure manifestation of existence from guru to disciple, directly transmitted. I'll be revealing all of them, all of those sounds also. So the source sounds of the cosmos, source sounds of the cosmos, Nada Tattva, Nada Kalas, source sounds are these 54 sounds. I'll share these details and more about these 36 tattvas.
In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada. and Bindu means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. Breath without sacrificing the depth. Depth without compromising on breadth. That is the uniqueness of multidimensional logic. X, Y, Z in all three and then few more axes. In all uncompromising. Depth and breadth and length and intensity. Understand? I was talking about an article. Some of the Chinese scientists discovering a huge black hole, which is not matching with all the known theories, including Einstein's E equal to mc square. I'm telling you, I'll give you the most important sacred secret. Intensity of the existence. The Bindu dimension of Paramashiva reveals itself when beings get matured enough to grasp its existence. Now, that black hole which was revealed to the scientists shows human beings are matured enough to understand the truth. Causeless, inexhaustible source of energy is available, which does not need to get converted or which is not constant. Understand? Endless resource is available is the statement Paramashiva is trying to make to the humanity through revealing that huge black hole to the Chinese scientists. I run this cosmos through Dharma. My narration of the cosmos is jnana. My narration of this universe is knowledge. My will to run this universe is Parameshvara. O human beings, listen. Your deluded narratives are instigated by the signals you perceive, which is neither permanent nor eternal, or leads you to the ultimate state. Listen with Shraddha. Kala, time, is my skin on which the stimulus signals called this universe manifest. Universe, as you see, is only the signals manifesting on my skin. It is not real. My narration of the existence, your delusion
of the universe both meet each other on my skin called time, Kala. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science, masters Paramashivatva. Spiritual alchemy process of Nadakala, Bindukala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Listen, now I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all these. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. See, like I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows, but that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam and a river, open one small corner, one small part, it naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows, but that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand, spiritual alchemy process of aligning your Nada Kala, Bindu Kala your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is signs of manifesting Paramashiva Padam in you. Understand? Initially, you need to use visualization. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the nada in you.
It is in nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Please listen. When you add integrity, suddenly your Mooladhara turns into the visualization capability. When the nada joins with Bindu, the kala happens. Visualization is Bindu. Verbalization is nada. Means verbalization is cosmic feminine energy. Visualization is the cosmic masculine energy. When they both meet, the creation of the cosmos, kala, creativity happens. Great saint from Tamil Nadu, the Arunagiri Nada Swami sings, Nada Bindu Kaladita. He sings about Subramanya. Subramanya as the embodiment of Nada, Bindu and Kala. Listen, Nada merges into Kala only when there is a Bindu, visualization. Dhyan se suniye, I'll repeat in English. Your verbalization merges into visualization and becomes reality only when you add integrity to it. Till you add integrity, your verbalization never becomes visualization. Unless it becomes visualization, it can never become reality. Can there be anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? Tell me. Can anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? No. For example, I give a word, you paint this deity. But the person who is supposed to do has to visualize, taking the paint, rubbing it on the deity, what he is supposed to do. So the verbalization has to join visualization. Visualization will be there only if you have integrity. Listen, if you are only continuously completing with yourself, with others, retaining the space of Sampurti, you will have the visualization. Whether your Mooladhara is a septic tank or part of molten gold. If it is part of molten gold, you will be able to make a golden deity. If it is a septic tank, how will you make a golden deity? Life is golden deity. Fortunately, life is not made out of septic tank material. Even though you try to make. Life is a golden deity made out of visualization. Kala, creativity happens when Nada and Bindu joins. The visualization capacity is directly related to integrity. Mooladhara has certain innate energy. If you add visualization, if you add integrity, it will become visualization. If you don't add integrity, it will become fantasy. Fantasy means what? Lack of integrity. Nothing but lack of integrity. Whether what you visualize is going to become reality or not is dependent on your ability of integrity. Your verbalization only becomes visualization when you have integrity. Only then it becomes reality. Add integrity by completing with yourself all the commitments you made to yourself and all the commitments you made to others.
The Shiva is Bindu. Unless the Nada acts as a binding force, Bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the Bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It is pure consciousness. Only Nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is Nada is responsible. You can work only on Nada. You cannot work on Bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption.
the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on nada. Of course, if it is real healing system. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded nada structure is brought near the anahata dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyaghyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyaghyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from Anahata Dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the Anahata Dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyaghyanam.
That is why a little completion and sitting in unclutching, especially the mirror completion, will break all the patterns. See, this 5 completion process, completion with yourself, mirror completion, looking at the mirror and completing, samskara dahana kriya, and calling your friends, family, with whoever you have incompletions and talking to them and working and completing, completion with others. 5th, ultimate completion is completing with Paramashiva, whole existence. Sitting with Ganga, Kaveri, banyan tree of Bidadi, Indra Vimanam of Sundareshwara, Arunachala Hill, Kailasa Hill, or Gurumurti, Atma Murti. All this is completion with Paramashiva. This 5, I'll repeat. Completion with yourself means sitting and completing, digging out all the incompletion patterns and reliving, completing the root pattern. 2nd, using the mirror and practicing completion. 3rd, samskara dahana kriya. 4th, calling people with whom you have incompletion, sitting and talking out with them and bringing to completion. 5th, ultimate completion, completion with Paramashiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound.
Nityanandam, Swamiji revealed such an amazing science to all of us. Manifesting, not just manifesting what you want, manifesting the best of what you want. That is important. What you will, your being, your consciousness has the power to print it and manifest that as reality. Please listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. This one session, what Swamiji has revealed, if you learn, consciously start practicing and applying this science, you will have a breakthrough in what you manifest in life. Anything you will, your inner space has the ability to 3D print it as reality. I'll just give you all an example, right? Just to give an example, let's say you use Midjourney or any of the AI tools, right? When you give a prompt, what does it do? It generates the image exactly as you prompt, right? If you want, let's say, a rose, it's going to generate an image of a rose. If you want an image of a parrot, it's going to do that for you. Whatever you prompt, it generates an image from that. Same way, whatever you put as a prompt in your inner space, life, the reality is created based on that prompts. That is why what is there in your inner space is very, very important. What you set as your targets, what you set as your goals is very important. Many times we think the best of what we want, we just limit it to, let's say, like for example, the best of what you want, you will think best of health is diseaselessness. No, best of health is eternal life. Your aim should not be just being, without any diabetes, without any blood pressure. No. That is like a poor man's idea of a rich man, not actually being a rich man. If you try to earn money just for, just to feel good about it, just because you saw your boss who denied money for you and he is so rich and you were earning just to become like that. No, that is not being rich. Even if you earn $1 billion, that is not being rich. You may have poor man's version of being rich, but actually not being rich. Same way, if you think, best of health, your goal in health is to be diseaseless. No, that is not best of health. That's your normal state of being. Best of health is being eternal life, having your ability to consciously design your body the way you want. That is what is called as the best. You need to manifest not just what you want, but the best of what you want. That science is what Swamiji has revealed now. See, most of the times, the nada means sound. Bindu means visualization. Kala means the vibration, the frequency in which you exist. Most of the times, all these three are not aligned. Your inner image says one thing, your outer image says one thing, your life reality is totally something else. They're all in different tangents. Right? Like, for example, your inner image says, you want to, you have a goal. Let's say, I want to earn $1 million. Immediately, what does your inner image say? Hey, last few months, you've not even earned your salary consistently. You're dreaming of $1 million. Let's be real. And what does reality do? Something totally opposite. Naturally, because there's a conflict inside you. Always, whenever you have a struggle, whenever you have a conflict, understand, it is each part of you is associating itself with different identities. Each part of you is in a conflict. It's a joke that Swamiji tells, which I remember. Once, a young girl, she goes to her mom and she says, Mom, how did humans happen? How did we all happen? So the mother looks at the girl and says, oh, that's very simple, dear. And she says, God made Adam and Eve and they made more humans and they made more humans and so on. And that's how we all came into existence. The girl is, okay, she's satisfied, she goes. After a few days, again, she gets the same doubt. She's like, okay, how do humans happen? So this time the girl goes to her father and she says, Dad, how did we all come to existence? And the dad looks at her and he says, oh, honey, that's very, very simple. And then he explains to her. He said, long, long ago, there were no humans at all. There were only apes everywhere. There were only monkeys and apes everywhere. And from there, we evolved and humans happened. Now the girl is thoroughly confused. She's like, mother is saying we all came from Adam and Eve. Father is saying we all came from, apes and monkeys. How is this possible? So she goes to her mother and she says, Mom, I'm confused. Can you explain to me? You are saying we came from God and God made Adam and Eve and that's how we came. But when I asked Dad, he's saying monkeys were there, only monkeys were there long, long ago and we all came from monkeys, which is true. The mother laughs and she says, oh, that's very simple, dear. I was telling about my side of the family. Your father was telling about his side of the family. See, please understand what you associate your identity with, what your inner image cognizes with. Only based on that you will see reality. The same situation, in what frequency, what verbalization, what visualization you carry inside of you matters. And you resonating in the right frequency. Actually, all of you understand. The words you use inside, the life you manifest inside, and the life you manifest outside you is very closely related. Like the example of Midjourney I gave, the prompts that you put and the image you get is related. Understand what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain. Your emotions and signals, when they are connected, they become powerful. What kind of life you manifest inside and outside is the fundamental of Nada Kala. How many of you are understanding? How many of you are actually understanding about this? The words that you use inside of you and outside of you. How many of you see constantly there are some words that are running inside of you, right? If you're able to understand this part, please just wave your hands. If you're able to understand this, you're able to see the sounds in the inner channel going on inside, right? All right, thank you. So now, the inner channel that's going on, unfortunately, it's literally no sense of sitting inside. You edit the words and sugar. We leave a lot of 40% is just filtered through, and we only talk polished outside. But when it comes to you, inside of you, all kinds of things go on inside. All kinds of words go on inside. Keep putting yourself down. Keep having words running inside, and we expect that the reality of it should be different. Right? How do we think that the reality will be different if our inside, the inner chatter that is going on, the words that we carry inside is going on? Chris Goodrum is posting, we understand that there's a topic called the law of assumption. We have learned a lot through that. Actually, there was a lot of studies about the words, the power of words. And I hope you would have seen this Dr. Emoto's experiment of water, the language of water. It's called as where like the water from different locations were collected, water samples, and crystallized, as well as same water, which are kept in different situations, were crystallized. And there are certain words, they were exposed to certain words, certain emotions, and certain thoughts. The results were just shocking. How many of you have seen this experiment? It's a long time back experiment. A few years back, this experiment was done by one of the scientists from Japan, Dr. Emoto. He had done this experiment where he actually takes, he takes one water sample and he says all good words to it. Oh, such a beautiful day. Thank you for being here. You're so lovely. You're so wonderful. And he talks like that. And then he goes to one more place where it's saying what exact same source temperature is that and he goes to talks to that and says all the bad words, negative words. And then they actually finally crystallized this into bottles and seed. The water which is exposed to the positive words are so beautifully crystallized. Whereas the other one, the shape itself actually distorted. Just how. And I also remember there was one other thing, I think in Dubai, it's somewhere, there was an experiment in location that was conducted in school. It was called as bully of back. And basically for teaching school children, how their words actually get. So they had set up this experiment. Where there was one place next to each other. All missions are exactly the same. And there was a separate of mind, like there was equal the plans. So what would happen is the students used to do that is they were supposed to get all things in one plan, all bad things in another plan. They were shocked. The plan was also different. Just good words, positive words, and positive thoughts, where it was just so tall. It grew actually twice the size of this normal plant. On the other hand, the plant that was hearing only the negative words was stunted in its growth initially, and then at one point, it actually died. The plant, no change in food, like no change in the water control, no change in the sunlight that it got, no change in the soil it had. Everything else was in optimal conditions. Oh, I see someone has posted this experiment. Yes, yes. I think one of the participants had posted. I saw similar experiment with a plant. It's yes, yes. Marcus and yes, that's exactly what I was talking
Actually,
about.
that was conducted by IKEA for a school in Dubai, where it's called Bully a Plant experiment to raise awareness about bullying and the words we utter to the kids. See, but actually, even what the society understands, right, ma'am? Most of the time, we only limit with talking positive to others. But one of the most important aspects is what language do you talk to yourself? Watch your words. See, for example, when you say, let's say you want to you want to start a business, right? What word you utter? This is something very important. Actually, when I listened to this session, this part, what Swamiji is explaining today, it clicked with me in a different level. See, normally we just say, okay, it's not a very good word. Like, for example, when we say, starting your own business, it is not just a word. Swamiji explained something deeper. All of you listen to this carefully. We always stop with just words. It is not just words. After you utter that word, what emotion is triggered in your heart, what logic is triggered in your brain, it is very important for you to observe that. For example, when you have to start your own business, you utter the word difficult, which is seemingly not a negative word, but the moment you utter difficult, see what emotion it creates in your heart. It makes you feel powerless, helpless. And what words are running, what thought current is running in your brain at that time? It makes you feel like you're incapable. Understand, it is not just a word, because if you just say positive words, we will try to, not just use certain negative words, what you mark as negative. No. Swamiji is taking it one step deeper here. Swamiji is saying, observe the words you utter to yourself, to others, what impact it is having in your heart, what emotion is triggering in your heart, what impact it is having in your brain. How many of you are catching it? Can you all put yes in the chat if you're all understanding? And can you all give me one example of how you understand this? Give any one example from your life, from your scenarios, your situations. You all can give one example of how you understand it. Sometimes, when you're going to get into a relationship, maybe, if you utter the word, like even once, if you say like, I want more love, what emotion is it triggering in you? It makes you feel unloved and it makes you want to possess the other person more. All of these aspects, if you look into your life, what the word that you're uttering, What emotion is it creating in your heart? What thoughts is it creating in your brain? Can I request each of you to post one example of this in the chat? All the participants, please post one example of this in the chat. How do you understand? When Swamiji is saying this, how do you map it exactly? Yes. See, Ma Krista, it's not just how it's manifesting on the outside, but inside you. Right? So, when you are uttering the word, relationships are difficult or certain people are bad. It is not just, don't look at just external situation. I'm not just talking about how it feels for you to get into a relationship. No, I'm saying something deeper. Inside you, what emotion does your heart feel? The moment you utter the word, oh, all people are the same, it makes your heart feel unloved, violated, abused, whatever it makes you feel like a victim. And how does it make your brain feel? Your brain gives you the logic that don't take relationships anymore. Don't ever shut down yourself from all relationships. Both of which are life negative thinking that happens inside you. It may not necessarily be external situations. Many times you may have this running in you, but external actions you may do something normal. But it is important, exactly, that anger that you feel, you need to look into that. That is causing the problem. Okay. Chris Goodrumay has posted, we understand it because we teach people. It's like if you were to do housework, most people see it as a chore. But for example, if you were to say this is fun, it becomes fun to do it. It then becomes easier, etc. And that's right. But in addition to that, it is not just external situations. If you analyze the external situation, we only remain with that. But there's something got to do little deeper within you, right? Like, for example, the words that you are uttering to yourself, what you feel in you, what your heart feels about you, what your brain tells you to do. Both of them are impacted by the choice of word you choose to see that situation through. To understand this deeper, let's do a small exercise. Okay, I'm going to request all of you to look in, pen down the words you're using within you casually without even understanding its impact on your brain or on your heart. See what kind of ideas manifest in your brain when you utter that word. See the emotional impact of it in your heart. What kind of a personality you start manifesting after that. I request every one of you to look in and pen down. Just take 5 minutes, write at least 2-3 examples of this. if you have finished writing this down, now if you have analyzed with this, if you have understood and written down, listen very carefully. What words you cherish, if you become conscious about it, your words will become your power, your vak. That's why words are called as vak. Now there are 5 ways to purify your verbalization, because your verbalization triggers your visualization. So you can either sit and do completion with yourself, use the mirror and do swapurnatva. The third is called samskara dahana kriya. Samskara dahana kriya means completing with the patterns by sharing it with your team lead and getting their support. And fourth is calling the people with whom you have incompletion and having a matured conversation with them and completing. Fifth, ultimate is surrendering it to Swamiji. Now listen very carefully. Take one incident, any one incident where you have struggled with this and sit and go through a deep completion with it. See, if you just become aware of this, how many of you are actually having a different perspective now? How many of you are actually becoming aware? Every single time that you find that inner conflict rising up in you, look in, see, be aware of what words you use in you. Actually, Ma Krista, in yesterday's conversation that we had, I was just sharing similar thing with you, because if you just see, don't look at yourself. Remember that story where the girl thinks, one side thinks humans are by apes and other side thinks humans are descendants of God. You choose what you want to associate yourself with, right? If you choose to cherish the right verbalization and visualization, your visualization and verbalization will become your strength. Your words, your ideas, your thought currents that you have about you has a huge role to play in how you experience yourself. When you consciously start practicing integrity, you will start manifesting that space so beautifully. You'll experience so much of healing and completion in all the aspects. Now, we're all going to be actually watching a very, very short video to understand. We're going to be doing a very powerful kriya. This kriya will help you in purifying your visualization. So kriya means it's a meditation activity that you will do. And I'm going to request all the participants to settle down now. We're going to enter into a kriya, which is going to help you directly in purifying the verbalization and the visualization that you have. Okay, let's all enter into the kriya. I request all the participants to get ready. The kriya means where you will have to do the kriya. You will have to do the process as Swamiji explains. So it's very, very important. So do not miss. Please sit now. Let us all start the kriya. Now first, let's understand what is the meaning of kriya. What is Nitya Kriya mean? And what does Nitya Kriya do? So let us enter into the session now.
All three put together. Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all three put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. One, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. Third, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all three put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is
Jnana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad. All three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you. I am sitting and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig. I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one on Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having a feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence, with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nithyatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Every line I am teaching is from directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiments, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig, and from my experience I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottled at source in its pristine purity. That is one of the important things. I am not interested in you wasting your time. That is why I am bringing you the authentic source. I am telling you, everything I teach is from the source. Every instruction you get is from the source.
Today Kriya. Today Nitya Kriya for migraine. First step, Bhagasana. Sit with the left heel at the anus and right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with index fingers. Nose, middle fingers, ears with thumbs. Bring your awareness to the eyebrow center, Ajna Chakra. Don't touch the mouth. Leave the mouth free. Because through mouth you are going to do the pranayama. So, only nose, eyes and ears you are closing. Bring your awareness to the brow center, Ajna Chakra. Be in this posture for 30 seconds. In Bhagasana, Vamagati Kumpaka. Please understand. Let me give you the instruction. Don't remove your hands. Keep the hands in the same posture. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils itself. Do this 21 times. Don't touch your mouth. Leave the mouth in a relaxed way. Don't close your mouth, or you don't need to widely open it. Just use only the nostrils to inhale, hold and exhale. Next, Utkranti Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril. Inhale visualizing. Please understand, inhale through the left nostril. While you inhale, visualize the prana, energy, traveling along with your spine. Inhale as much as possible. Hold that soul, energy, your life on the crown center. Then exhale when you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Inhale, when you inhale, visualize the whole, your life, prana is being sucked, coming up to the crown. Then hold as long as you can there. Then exhale slowly through the nostril. Inhale through left, hold and exhale through both the nostrils. It's a powerful process. This kriya is used, this kumbhaka is used usually for people to leave the body. The yogis, when they leave the body, they use this kriya only. So it's very powerful. Trataka Kumbhaka. Pull your tongue upwards, inhale and retain and exhale through the nose. Let me show you. Pull your tongue upwards, turn and up. Turn the tongue and push it to the upper palate. Now inhale through the nostril, hold as long as you can, then exhale through the nostrils. Do this 21 times. In the same mudra. pranayama, this kriya is very powerful to cure any level of migraine. Any problem related to head will be healed. Now sit silently for 3 minutes in restful awareness. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened and fill you all with bliss and joy.
Please relax. Please relax. Slowly settle down. I request all of you to share what was your experience. This Kriya is very, very powerful. It will heal you from any type of migraine, any kind of an issues that you have related to migraines. All of that will heal you completely. Ma Christina Hogan, Ma Marva, Ma Margarita, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, all the sannyas initiates that are here for Paramashivoham, welcome. Okay. Now, how did you all enjoy the Kriya? How many of you did the Kriya? Ma Krista, actually you should wear Ma Krista headband. You should buy orange and kavi and wear kavi. Yes, you're a sannyasi, you're an initiate now. Okay. All right. So now, all of us did a very powerful Kriya. We're all going to now be entering into the next session where we're going to understand about how this conscious manifestation happens. How do you consciously manifest? When we've all been hearing this, right? You create your reality, but how? How exactly does that happen? How exactly does that work? That's what we are going to be learning about in the next session now. I request all of you to very carefully listen and please write down your clicks and understandings.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. All happenings of the universe from the viewpoint of the matter, if you see, you will perceive it as evolution. From the perspective of consciousness, if you see, you will see them as manifestation. For example, if you see the human being is a happening of this universe. If you see human being from the angle of matter, body, you will see from one cell amoeba to fish, the evolution of the body to human body. So if you see from the angle of the matter body, you will see evolution. If you see from the perspective of consciousness, you will see it is manifestation. The happening of human being is a manifestation. Listen intensely. I am not denying the facts supporting the theory of evolution. I am not denying the amount of researches, amount of fact-finding, discovery, analysis, all the sincere hard work done on theory of evolution. I am not denying it. I am only saying there is something more to understand if we want to decode the greatest happening of the planet Earth, human being. I should say, greatest happening of the cosmos itself is a human being, because even if gods, goddesses wants to achieve enlightenment eternally, once for all, if they want Kailasa Padavi, moksha, sayujya mukti with Paramashiva, videha mukti, parama moksha, parandama, parabrahma, parabrahma, parandama, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Parameshwara, all these words I use to note, to reveal, to mention towards the same ultimate. I tell you why I insist that you are something unique. I can tell you now, listen. The Paramashanta Swarupa, the ultimate eternal supreme existence, which is pure consciousness, can be used like a clay by you, and you can make anything you want out of that clay. You can make pot or elephant, tie, teacup, anything you want. This possibility does not exist for Jalaja, Prithvija, Andaja, Bija, for anyone else other than human being. Listen. Anything born out of earth, air, water, egg, womb, none of them have this possibility. This possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification, everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. The full, complete setup, system, organism is human being. You have everything required. Nothing is missing. No spare part is missing. No chemical is missing. No software is missing. And no other being, no other alien is given this complete organism. See, they all have their own uniqueness. I am not disrespecting them. I bow down to Munis, Rishis, Siddhas, Ganas. I bow down to all of them. I am not disrespectful to them. They have their own uniqueness. But you have something unique. Work from your strength to strength to strength. You will achieve the ultimate.
Important missing component in the modern day understanding about the law of evolution is consciousness. Humanity needs to turn its attention towards consciousness, existence of consciousness, possibilities of consciousness, powers of consciousness. Our consciousness and its capabilities, the method to manifest our consciousness for our next level of evolution The missing link is consciousness. All different theories of evolution, Western or Eastern, everything has its own truths. But something is seriously missing in the modern day understanding about evolution and law of evolution. Missing law of evolution is conscious possibilities, consciousness powers. Understand? Even if we start cognizing the existence of consciousness in us and the methods to manifest it for our benefit, we will have huge breakthrough in our evolution. It is time humanity turns its focus on consciousness and evolves itself and give a great breakthrough for itself. The greatest gift we can all give it to ourselves is deciding to study, understand about consciousness. Missing law of the evolution is the possibilities of consciousness, probabilities of the conscious powers.
All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Understand? All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Probability means it can go this way or that way. Possibility means it can go only the way you want. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. Oh Hindus, one of the worst thing happened to you is not Islamic invasion or Christian British colonization. All those are two small problems. The biggest problem is due to centuries of slaveries, you forgot, you lost confidence in conscious printing technology, conscious manifesting technology. Hey, our ancestors are not fools to build such large size temples. They are not fools. Don't be brainwashed by those who colonized you, those who conquered you, those who raped your ancestors, those who looted your civilization, those who enslaved you, and those who killed you brutally by creating artificial famines just to break your confidence. Don't be brainwashed by them. Listen. At least last 3 centuries, extreme efforts are put to break this one science. Oh Hindus, I tell you, the moment you lost this science, you are no more a royal civilization. You became mediocre. This is the worst thing done, not just to Hindus, to the whole humanity. Because if the Hindus lost this science, humanity has lost it. I tell you, just like that, anything I can cognize in my consciousness and just print it and take it out. For example, anyone comes and presents their problems. All I do is consciously, I see Paramashiva and I decide, let this Paramashiva manifest there also, and print that, take it out. I simply see the other person not only solved his problems, those problems have become irrelevant for him. He has gone to the level of the highest consciousness. His problems have become irrelevant. Listen carefully. Conscious 3D printing science is true. Our temples are created to teach you this science. Last 300 years, continuously by brutally attacking every Hindu who reminds this truth to the other Hindus, were brutally dealt, massacred, destroyed. The science was destroyed with such large amount of brutality and energy. Hindus lost faith or lost even cognizing the possibility of conscious 3D printing science. Listen carefully. All possibilities can be just like that printed out of your consciousness and taken out. Probabilities are from your mind. Possibilities are from your consciousness. Anything you can imagine or visualize, if you are able to just print, like 3D printing out of your consciousness and pull it out, that is what I call science of manifestation, and it is possible for you, each one of you, if you are just able to hear what I am talking and think, and even if you feel, oh, that is not for me, whether you accept what I am saying or don't accept what I am saying, if you are able to hear what I am saying and understand the English Oxford Dictionary meaning of what I am saying, I tell you, it is possible for you. Human consciousness is mirror of my own consciousness. Human consciousness is extension of Paramashiva's consciousness. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivoham. Understand? Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. you experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the mind. All probabilities, good or bad, worst to best, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. I'm telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. People who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also.
Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity. Everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa directly. Consciously manifest the future by planting your conscious sankalpa, decision
your conscious will by renouncing the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You will manifest your future as you want. Now, let me expand. Listen carefully. First step, renounce SDHD. Tyaga. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam guruvannevega jijivishe chadagnu samaha. Listen carefully. It is by renouncing all our silly talks inside. Please understand. It is by renouncing the dream you raise to Jakrat, waking state. It is by renouncing the waking state you raise to Turiya, higher state, fourth state of consciousness. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial by renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future. Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts. Never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. Listen carefully. It's a very powerful process. I'm going to guide you. Just see all the months going to come. Mark what you want in each month to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious, vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And
mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See. Be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle. And convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper. The 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about conscious manifestation. How we can consciously manifest the reality we want. This is a very, very important sign of creating an intention, will, and manifesting that as reality. I request each of you to take a minute and please post your clicks, what you understood and what was your click from this session. Please take a minute and I request all of you to please post that. I request all of you to please post. As Swamiji beautifully revealed, conscious manifestation is where you, from your will, you declare and your inner space simply 3D prints that as reality. The science of consciously 3D printing is not something new to Hinduism. From time immemorial, we human beings have had the ability to declare and to 3D print what we want as reality.
Actually, this is a story. Great Nayana called as Nayana. She manifests this as a power actually. Can I request all the you to please be on camera? Please be here. Be on camera. All right. Listen carefully. How many of you want to learn the science of how to 3D print your reality? How to 3D print? Can I request all of you to post here? Who all want to learn that? And of course, Swamiji had himself revealed it. How many of you want to make this as part of your life? Listen carefully then. So, there is one king. Who built a temple for Paramashiva and temple so, tomorrow is going to be the that time, Paramashiva is coming in this king's dream. And he says, overjoyed, thrilled, amazed, Paramashiva question in his dream. And then Paramashiva blesses him and says, look, you invited me to come for a Abhishek. So, the opening of the temple, then the deities plant Paramashiva. So he says, see, you have announced this date. But on the same day, there is one more temple Abhishek we need to attend. I have created a temple. And you have the rituals of a temple. And Paramashiva is going to attend that Abhishek. Like, wondering, oh, my voice is not clear. Sorry. Is it better now? Razina Maria, are you able to hear me better now? So, yes, I hope now it's better for you. So what happens is Paramashiva tells this, tells the king that, postpone your Kumbhabhishekam day. The king is wondering, who else has built such a big temple? I have built for Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is saying more than my temple. He's going to go and attend someone else's Kumbhabhishek. So this king asks, who is it? Who has built a bigger temple than me in my kingdom? Paramashiva says, hey, he didn't build it in your kingdom. He built it in my kingdom. And then this king is shaken. Then Paramashiva reveals the exact location. He says, go to this particular place. You will get your answers. So next morning, the king wakes up immediately and he rushes to the place, the exact place where Paramashiva told. And he goes there. There is not a sign of a single stone, single pillar, nothing. He only sees one old man sitting and meditating. He is thoroughly confused. He goes and asks that old man, you're sitting here. Actually, I got a dream where Paramashiva himself revealed this location to me. He said that there is a temple here and that he is going to be attending the Kumbhabhishekam. Do you know whose temple is it? Where is that temple? The person who's sitting smiles and looks at him and says that every day he has been meticulously visualizing, creating, just in his visualization, carved a beautiful temple. And that temple was in his inner space, which is what Paramashiva was going to come and attend the Prana Pratishta and Kumbhabhishekam of. This king is shaken. He has spent so much of effort, time, and built such a grand temple. Here, the man is just sitting and in his inner space, he has created a temple. He's still not understanding. Then Paramashiva gives the darshan. Literally, Pusalar Nayanar, the man's name, the person who was sitting and visualizing, his name was Pusalar Nayanar. Paramashiva blesses the temple, not just which is there in his inner space, but blesses it to manifest outside. Even to this day, this exact temple is there in Kanchipuram. Even now, scientists are baffled because they are not able to identify a single marking, any one evidence of somebody carving that. But the whole temple is one of the beautiful temples which has amazing, intricate carvings, but which is not physically carved. It was all completely visualized and 3D printed as a reality by Pusalar Nayanar. Understand that same initiation only all of us are going to be receiving today. So everyone that is here, understand this powerful initiation to 3D print your reality. Conscious manifestation is exactly what all of us are going to be experiencing today. Are all of you excited? Great. Now let's do the exercise. We're now going to be entering into a quick internalizing exercise. to understand this? Going to be doing this right now. You're going to be doing the conscious planting. Choose any reality you want to manifest. This is the first step. Whatever reality you want to manifest, choose it. And take a calendar for this whole year. And just print it out. Have a physical calendar. Don't just use your phone or anything. Have a physical calendar. Mark the dates. Exact date. And a clear goal of what you want to manifest by that date. Take a calendar. I request all of you to do it on all the Kailashis. Actually, Kailashis that are here, all can mark by when do you want to move to Kailasa. The sannyasis that are there, when you want to take sannyas. Or you can mark that as well. Whatever breakthroughs you want to have. Take a calendar and come and settle down now. All right. Take a moment and mark in the calendar whatever you want to manifest by a particular date. See, understand one thing. Possibilities are from consciousness. Your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want. Just like how the 3D printers print. It has the ability to print anything you want. Whatever thing, an object, whatever. Actually, in Spandakarika, in the Vibhuti Spanda Sutra, there is a very clear reference to how all the possibilities are from your very consciousness. The science of 3D printing your reality is available even in our scriptures. The science is referenced in our Hindu scriptures. It very clearly says, Yata hyartho putho drishtaha savadani pichetasi bhuyasputataro bhati swabalodyuga bhavitaha tatha yadvaramarthena yena yatra yatha sthitam tatha balamakramya Nachirastam swapravartate. Whatever thing or object or idea actually exists in its highest dimension, in whichever fact, which one seeks to know or manifest, wherever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once appears and manifests in that very way. Understand? This is a very clear reference. The Spandakarika clearly references to how the moment you decide this is the way you want this to happen, using your consciousness, you can actually 3D print that into reality. You can actually manifest it into reality. Literally, the moment you visualize it, it can manifest and come into reality. How many of you are understanding? Our leader is asking, Ma, can I do Google Calendar this time on instead of physical paper? Because I'm going to read it every single day. On that calendar. It's very important that you want, even if you want to make a calendar, take a paper and quickly make a calendar. It will take 2-3 minutes. If you want, print it or just make it, but just make sure it's a calendar and you have it in front of you physically. Because now what you're going to do with this, you're actually going to do power manifestation on that calendar. This will really, really help you clear obstacles. All the Kailashians, I request all of you also to do. Come on, Ma Nitya, Ma Carla Tabe, Ma Lucy. All of you, please take a moment and please post it. First, take your calendar, keep it, take a picture and post it. Or you can just show us in the camera as well. So now, take a calendar, mark for this, take the calendar for this whole year and mark whatever you want to manifest for a specific date during each month and date. Specific date and month, mark what exactly you want to manifest. For example, you want to manifest July 21st. You want to manifest Kailasa, or you say, let us say that by this month end, I want to physically move to Kailasa. So you're going to actually go and mark for July 30th. I want to physically move to Kailasa. Any such date, specifically put that date, month, in that date, write down what exactly you want to manifest. So don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Oh, am I going to be able to manifest or not? Forget all that and just spend up. Quick, I request all of you to do it. Even the Sarvingapita Yajaman, Sarvingapita Karta, Sarvingapita Manifestors, I request all of you also to take a moment and post. See. So all of you are able to hear me, right? Malita is saying she even made her kids to do it and they put every toys on their calendar. Okay, all of you sit now and write down clearly. And once you've written down, even for few you are able to write it, post here that you finished writing. Vikram Henzaraz. Am I pronouncing your name right? Nityananda, where are you from? Nice to have you here. I am not able to actually clearly see you. Am I pronouncing your name right, Aya? And where are you from? Oh wow, Malita has posted. Actually, her son does this process and even meditates, and somehow he gets the toys or even something better after that.
Wow. That is precisely how conscious manifestation works.
He's just 9 years old. Malita, why don't you join him into the Gurukul? Right now, Kailasa is open. I know you were asking a lot about Gurukul, and this is What's a better opportunity than being in this? Anybody who's here, anyone who's having the intention to become a Kailasavasi and you want to be part of Kailasa, all the categories are available. One, as a sannyasi or a sannyasini, or second, you are single, you are not yet ready for sannyas, but you want to be in Kailasa. So you may want to marry later, or you may even want to take sannyas later, but right now you have not made that decision. You are still welcome to be part of Kailasa. Third, as couples, as grihasthas, you and your husband and your whole family together would like to move in. Or fourth, as a Gurukul kid, you are a kid who is below the age of 21. You're a Gurukul kid. I mean, you want to be a Gurukul kid, or you want your children to be part of Gurukul. Or you're Vanaprasthi. Vanaprasthi means you're retired in your life. You were married and then now you're retired. And you want to just live as part of Kailasa and have a graceful exit. All of you are welcome, and if any categories are not mentioned as well, Kailasas, those are open for all of you. Today, once again, we are going to be having this special initiation. So any of you who want to receive this initiation, please do let us know. You can just post it here in the chat and immediately we will connect with you. Our team will immediately reach out to you and you will be able to receive the initiation today. So make sure whoever wants this, make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. All right, now all of you take a few minutes and let's do this marking the calendar. Take a few minutes, I'll give you all some time. Quickly mark it in your calendar. Please start now. Whatever you want, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whatever you want, just start marking it.
have finished writing this. Now let us all move to the second step. Listen carefully. Now all of us have finished writing. What are all the things you want to manifest? Am I right? Now, what is going to be doing this? All the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all this that are coming inside of you. How many of you are having that? The moment you start writing, your inside of you, there is one whole hurricane, tornado, tsunami, everything happening together. There is something up and down. You can't get everything that. But this is how you wanted last time. You didn't have it. Now, how do you think this is going to happen? What not? Tell me, right? That day when you're choosing, you have 100 thoughts inside your head. Stop, don't choose that day. Time will not be enough for this. That's going to happen. You're going to have all these voices running inside of you. Now, am I right? How many of you had this? Malita saying, yes, it happens for me when I write the house tour. Each of us have one thing like that, and our SDHD is in full force when you write that. But now you need to decide. See, all these years you were trusting that SDHD. Did it let you prosper in anything? No. Now you have Paramashiva himself as your guru. Swamiji is your guru. Ask yourself, are you going to err in the side of your incompletions, or are you going to be telling your incompletion who Swamiji is?
And you know, that's one of my most favorite powerful cognitions from Swamiji. Swamiji says, you should never show Swamiji how big your patterns are. You should show your patterns who your guru is. You should never make decisions thinking, being weak, saying, oh God, Swamiji, you don't know, I am the hardest nut to crack, I have so many patterns and I will never manifest powers. Come on, whom are you talking to? You're talking to Paramashiva. You should just turn back your patterns and say, hey, whether I know or not, my guru, Swamiji has told me. When he has told me that is the ultimate reality, there is no place for you. The way you look at reality changes. Don't be a person who tells Swamiji, how you don't know my patterns, Swamiji, it is not possible. No. Be a person who tells your patterns who your guru is. And you will simply see the way you operate in life will have a beautiful change. You should never, okay, Lita is saying that it does not happen to me when I write about money itself, but house, yes. Do I still go ahead and write house? Yes. Yes, Ma. And you're just saying, wow, that is really a shift, the way you're saying it, Ma. Thank you for sharing it. See, understand, Malita, even mechanically, the best part, Swamiji is like, in just few hundred years or few thousand years back, if people had to experience this, they had to do tapas, they have to do penance, all of that. Now, Swamiji has made it so simple. Even if you don't believe it, if you start mechanically telling it, it will become your belief system. It will become your experience for all Kailashavasis, for every one of you. Understand? Do not make any decisions that tells Swamiji how big your patterns and problems are. Make decisions that tells your patterns and problems who your guru is. If you just use this one formula, you will see so many decisions you make in life. You will never get bogged down by patterns. You will never get bogged down by the reality. Sometimes you'll feel like, oh God, what is this? Everything is falling apart. And what is all happening? No, relax. It is not so big in front of Swamiji. If you remember that, the way you look at life, the impact it will have on you will just drop.
First thing, how many of you are understanding this? See, listen to this carefully. Now, whenever you're writing, don't even write down yourself for self-hatred. Don't do that. Ferociously
decide to drop your SDHD. It's a conscious decision. Understand? If you look at it, as, oh my God, so many incompletions. I need to sit and complete with all of them. Then you're going to say, till I become old, probably only in my next Janma, I'm going to complete with all these. Instead, if you just bring your consciousness into it, your consciousness is powerful. See, when there is, let's say you fill up an entire room with cotton. For burning down that entire cotton, you don't need that much amount of matchstick. Few matchsticks are enough. Actually, just with one matchstick, if you put fire, it will consume down the whole thing. Completion is that. Decide now. Bring this conscious decision inside of you. Decide consciously, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial back. Do not cherish the incompletions you are having. Actually, one satsang Swamiji was telling how if one of the things that Swamiji does not want, even the people who claimed enmity, even to the worst enemies, Swamiji said, I don't want this one thing. Even by mistake to them, I don't want them to have this one thing, which is self-victimizing pattern. Because it is so dangerous if you start cherishing the victim feeling inside of you. When you have the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, what is happening? You start cherishing that victim feeling you are getting inside of you. Am I right? When you cherish that victim feeling, you are sending that as your 3D printing order to the cosmos. More and more only that is going to manifest in your life. Right? No? Ask yourself, do you want to manifest those victim feelings as reality, or do you want to have a powerful life? What is your choice? What is the choice you're choosing? I request you all to post here. Powerful life, or you want to choose your SDHD? Please take a moment and post it here. Powerful life. Right. So then, decide consciously to have this breakthrough. Decide consciously to make this shift inside of you. Have the shift, right shift inside of you. Decide clearly that you want to have a breakthrough. That's how. Decide now, and any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial patterns that are even coming up inside of you, consciously decide to drop. You have the power. You don't need to sit and do a lot of completion or nothing. Your ferociousness is like that fire. It can burn down that entire cotton without even you having to put that extra effort. So make this conscious decision. Any other deep power lessons that are coming, decide to sit and complete with them. Sit in oneness with Swamiji. Connect deeply with Swamiji. Decide, Swamiji, and surrendering all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, everything at your feet. Now, I'm consciously deciding from this space, let me manifest my reality. Decide to drop your powerlessness, all your fear, your greed, your non-integrity, low way of existing. Drop all of it. Sit now. Take a few minutes. I request all of you, sit. Make this as a conscious decision inside you right now. All of you, take a moment and make this as a conscious decision inside you right now. Yes, you can go to Swamiji's Murti and you can ask. Yes.
You can sit in front of Swamiji's Murti right now and you can make this as a conscious decision now. Krista Hetman, join the Zoom you joined yesterday. That will be for Sanya's train, which is happening right now. And so join that. And please get Kavi and wear only Kavi, no? She only wear the saffron robes.
See, all the others, now consciously focus on your first person. Bring your awareness and focus on your first person. And whenever you need to consciously manifest, whenever what you declare as reality for that to manifest, any will that you create, when you focus on the first person, again and again and again, when you bring your awareness to the first person, you will see any date that you declare, anything that you declare, your energy, Swamiji will say right now, your parts of your inner space is like frozen parts. It's like it's in pieces, it's not integrated. When you start focusing on the source of your first person, all the thought currents will start aligning. It's like when you have that center, that standila, like the center anchored, right? Everything around it will start aligning with it. And that itself will make you, all the thought currents focus on it. Your energy will be integrated towards one direction and you will start manifesting what you want as reality.
So now make this conscious decision inside of you. Decide, sit and complete in your inner space, any of the deep-rooted powerlessness that you have. Sit and consciously complete it. Decide to go for thorough completion and consciously sit and complete it now. Please start it. I'm going to give you all a few minutes. Then we are going to be entering into the power manifestation itself.
Now, consciously bring your awareness, listen carefully. Once you decide to drop, sit, put the coconut or Atma Linga on the calendar, on the whatever intention you have written down, right? You want to manifest your house, money. Put your Atma Linga, put the coconut on that calendar. On the calendar, move the object and connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. You will see how you will be able to manifest the whole, literally the Atma Linga and the coconut will move. Keep it on the keep the Atma Linga on the calendar itself. Please print a calendar. Keep the Atma Linga on the calendar. And connect to Swamiji intensely. Now, consciously connect to Swamiji. Keep the Atma Linga on the calendar. Like if you have put 16th of June, 16th of December, October 15, or 20th November, 6th August, put the Atma Linga on each of those dates, right? One day, any one day that you want to manifest. And all the obstacles that you have, consciously surrender it to Swamiji. The only thing you have in your control, whether you have the past, the future or not, you know, when you connect to Swamiji, he will make it happen for you. Connect to Swamiji. Drop all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that comes. Every single time you fall into that self-doubt, consciously declare again and again and again, drop it. When you complete, when you drop the incompletions, when you drop all the patterns that happens in you, you will start seeing how you will manifest miracles. You will literally be able to manifest anything you want, any intention you create, you will manifest it as reality. Please connect to Swamiji. Sit now. Chant the Mahavakya. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness. Connect to Swamiji. And don't go with the intention of, a focus of trying to move the coconut. That's not the point. But the main focus point is for you to drop those self-doubt, self-hatred, SCHD that pops up in you and connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Your whole inner space should reverberate in the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your complete awareness to the object. It can be a coconut, it can be an Atma Linga, it can be an apple. Any object you put on it, and you're going to roll it on. You're going to roll it on the coconut. continue to manifest. And as all of you are manifesting, we're going to be entering into the next session. That we're going to be learning about the deity that we're going to be receiving the darshan of today. We're going to be learning about who Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugrahamurti is and what he represents.
First, let us receive Parabrahma Swarupi, Sadashi Swarupi, Mahaganapati's blessings on his appearance day. Ganesha. He embodies, symbolizes spontaneous completion celebration. Listen. Spontaneous completion celebration. Just see him, you will be joyful. He's embodiment of joy with a big belly and nicely sitting and nicely enjoying food. You can see his very form very clearly shows he's a worry-free guy and no worries, no sufferings, no pain, nothing. Very happy about himself, very happy about the universe, very happy about his happening, everything. I tell you, his very way he appeared, the way he happened, if you see the whole story, very casually, Devi just puts her muscle memory, the mixture of haldi and I don't know what do you call in English, the aravanam in Tamil they say, the leaf you make as a paste and decorate on your mehendi, they call it. The haldi which she applied on her body and the mehendi, she just pulled both of it out with her muscle memory and makes Ganapati and breathes life into it, and the child is playing around outside. She says, I'm going for a bath, just be here. Then Sadashiva walks in. Some of the stupid interpretations say Sadashiva did not recognize his own son. How can it be? Who recognized the whole universe? How can it be? No. He knows he needs to add his part into him. He has to make him complete. He needs to add Sadashiva component into him. He was so happy. He just needs to add his component. So he playfully picks a fight with him. Hey, who are you? That fellow says, hey, who are you? You are coming to my house? You are asking me, who are you? I am the son of the owner of this house. Who are you? He says, no, I am the owner of this house. I have to go inside. He says, no, my mother is taking bath. You cannot go inside now. Hey, I am the owner of this house. You are not letting me inside. In that playful fight, he removes the ignorance of Adi Ganapati. Understand? He removes the ignorance of Adi Ganapati. Because he is made of only the matter, Adi Shakti, Prakriti. Now Sadashiva need to add the Purusha, the bioenergy into it. Devi pulled only her muscle memory and made the body and biomemory and gave the life. But Sadashiva has to add the bioenergy. So he just removed the ego. Then Devi comes and says, come on, do what you want to do now. Add what you need to add. Then he tells, all right, go and get any head you get. The first head you see, get it. They bring the elephant head. So he fixes and adds his bioenergy. And once the baby is complete, Shiva himself breathes life into it. See, somebody who can breathe life into the person, he will not recognize who he is. So you need to know the whole significance of the story, the whole truth behind the story. Then Ganesha becomes complete. Ganesha becomes a spontaneous completion celebration. Actually, it was early morning, just before Brahma Muhurta, Devi makes Ganesha, and before sunrise, Sadashiva fits the new body, new head, and by sunrise is complete and appears as Mahaganapati, and is a spontaneous completion, symbol of spontaneous completion celebration. Then whole Kailasa celebrates the arrival of the first son of Sadashiva and Adi Shakti. Is the embodiment, symbol of spontaneous completion celebration. Today, let's invoke His grace, let's invoke Him and bring spontaneous completion into all our incompletions. Let your idea about your body be based on completion. Let your idea about your mind be based on completion. Let your idea about your wealth be based on completion. Let your idea about your health be based on completion. Let your idea about your beauties be based on completion. Let your idea about others be based on completion. Let your idea about everything, understand? Weakest way of existing is fear. Let that fear be blasted by Mahaganapati's spontaneous completion celebration. Invoke him. He is easy to approach. Asudosha. Asudosha means easily pleased. Easy to approach. Easily pleased. He is Asudosha. That is why you can approach him in any way you want. You don't have to do big. There's no big prerequisites. Just keep a mud heap is Ganapati. Or make him in diamond and platinum is Ganapati. Easily approachable. Asudosha. Let's invoke his presence. Today, this 24 hours, let us dedicate it to spontaneous completion celebration.
I'll explain now from Akashic records as it has happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing to get ready to do puja and invoke Paramashiva to add bioenergy
energy into that being, but by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But that being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around, but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother, and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. Me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But that being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum as a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Parashakti and bioenergy of him into the being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bioenergy and biomemory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully. Reasoning, contemplation, blissful flowering, and the state of pure awareness are the characteristics of the Samprajnata Samādhi. Those days I used to have small Ganesha with me, and I'll do puja every day to that Ganesha. I'll pour water, put little food in front of Ganesha and wave the lights, wave the camphor. It was really like I was living with him. It was not just doing some little puja or anything. Living with him. Strong feeling connection. Whole day I'll be sitting, fanning him or doing whatever I can. Anything given to me, I'll bring it and put it in front of him. I was living with him. Small boy. I went to one satsang. That teacher, Acharya, who was talking, he was narrating an incident from a saint's life. His name is Nambiyandar Nambi. He was born and brought up in South India. Great saint. His life story that master was describing. It's a very beautiful story. That his father used to worship one Ganesha in one Ganesha temple every day. One day the father fell sick. Then he asked the son, please you go on, do the worship. Then son goes with the food and all the worship articles. He does the sacred bath and does all the things and puts the food in front of Ganesha. And the son thinks really Ganesha will eat every day. He is doing first time. So he thinks Ganesha is supposed to eat. And he is sitting, waiting for Ganesha to eat. Half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, food is there. And this guy started worrying. What happened? Did I do anything wrong? You are not eating.
And he started talking. Of course, no response. Then he started telling, if you don't eat, if I go back, my father may fire me. He may shout at me. Please do something. If I have done some mistakes, forgive me. Please eat. Of course, Ganesha is very silent. If they start eating, who will put the food in front of them? Anyhow, he was silent. Then he became very serious. The Nambiyandar Nambi, the saint, he became very serious. He said, no, you have to eat. Please eat. You can see, some very difficult time, suddenly you decide, I will be very straight and honest and dharmic. I will not bend. You know, if you little adjust, tell one lie or alter the word, you can escape from the situation. It can be eased, but suddenly sometime you feel, no, I am going to be very straight. Come whatever may. Those few moments, you are possessed by Shraddha, the truth. Shraddha Vivecha, a very powerful word. Possessed by Shraddha, truth, trust. That Shraddha Vivecha happened to this Nambiyandar Nambi. Suddenly, he felt Ganesha has to eat. He has to eat. He starts weeping. He says, till you eat, I am not going to leave this place. 5-6 hours over, but food is there, Ganesha is sitting. Then he goes to the extreme, suicidal threat. He says, I'll hit my head in the steps and die if you don't eat. And starts hitting his head. Doubt does not exist. He just knows that Ganesha is going to eat. He started hitting his head. And the story says, suddenly Ganesha appeared and ate the food and blessed him. And that saint, that small boy, he goes back to his father. Father asks, what happened? Where is the food? He said, Ganesha ate. Father could not believe. Ganesha ate or did you eat? He said, no, Ganesha ate. If you want, come. I'll show you. Then he takes the father. There, the father sees the mouth of Ganesha, the food, the remains. The story says, father fell at the feet of the son, said, all these years, I was only doing it as a ritual. You made it as reality. You made it as truth. When I heard this story, suddenly I decided, I will also feed Ganesha. That Shraddha Vivecha happened. Means possessed by that Shraddha.
When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly, I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and cut hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge, he did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. from this street to that street, and this side to that side. Single house, that size. And still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, "If you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well." That is the idea clicked with me. I told Ganesha, "If you don't eat, I will throw you in the well." Habits. So I started threatening my Ganesha, "If you don't eat, I'll put you in the well." So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, "Hey, eat, otherwise I'll put you in the well." Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, "Hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well." Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well because he's too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He's my friend, everything. My companion for play and everything. Of course, he did not budge for that also, he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, "Now you eat." He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. That saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. How will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, that click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days. As a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of an altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong, the devotion I had. It is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey. I tell you, see, when I fed Ganesha, he ate the food is actual and factual. But more than he ate the food, the kind of a strength he gave me, I had a breakthrough and direct access to Kailasa from that day. From that day,
That space of Kailasa got connected with me. Whenever I remember isness of Mahaganapati, the existence of Mahaganapati, I know you exist, I bow down to you. Mahaganapati Paramburule, that's all. I just know, now the Kailasa is open to me. Then from there I will call Durga, come, come. Oh Shiva, come, come. All of them will open up. Actually, this is the secret I am revealing. This is the way I invoke all of them during the mandala process or any time, any puja, any prana pratishta. First, actually, Ganapati only opened the door of Kailasa to me through the Nithyatva, means showing he exists. And I tell you, all of you also, pray to Ganapati. Very easily he will show this Nithyatva to all of us. See, he is the Lord of Nithyatva. That space of Nithyatva opened up to me when Ganapati ate the food I gave. Understand? Ganapati ate the food is actual and factual is one. He opened the Kailasa space, Nithyatva, for me is the real blessing. Because after that, I got into the idea, did Ganapati really eat? Then I decided I will check. I took the food from home and went to 4 Ganapatis. In my home, there is you see, I am from Adishaiva Vedala family. So each person, when they get married, they are given a full Panchayatana, Shiva Panchayatana. The Shiva main, and then Ganapati, one Subramanya, one Devi, one Vishnu, one small, the Navagraha Yantra. All these deities are given. One Nandi, given for worship, family worship. So my father, mother, their deity, I went to their Ganesha and fed. And that Ganapati also ate. My father's elder brother, I ran to his house. His Ganesha also ate. I ran to another tenant family who are also the distant relatives. And I fed their Ganesha. That Ganesha also ate. Only then I came to the conclusion, yes, now that space of Ganapati has opened in me. Understand? Today I am giving this as a only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you. When my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear.
when you are really in love, you will be in such space, you will never, not only you will not defend yourself from that person, you just know you don't need to defend yourself from that person. He will be your security, protection. See, when I see Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I know he will not only not harm me, he will do everything to protect me and my interest. If he slaps me, I know for sure it is for my interest. If he just cuts my head, even for a second, I won't bother, because I just know it's only for my interest he is doing. Maybe I have to exhaust something in 10 janmas, he is just releasing that karma by killing me in this birth. So in this one birth, I am relieved from that all that 10 janmas of karmas. That's the way I will look at the whole thing. That will be my first response. I was in such absolute love with my Guru. When he said, hey, this clay and your consciousness inside you, your ability to visualize is one and the same. Actually, I recommend very strongly this one technique today for all of you. Try. First, Pachamalaga Prayasoru to keep you light. Second, get the clay. I think in US you get it from in shops that they call it model, the clay with which you make models and toys and all that. In India you get it anywhere. It's easily available in every lake, every pond, every village well. If you are from city you may not find, but if you are from villages you will find a clay. Get the clay. I'll narrate as it happened. This is what is technique for you. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Pudra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is the completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from that clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again, I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside and that big elephant face moving. And I saw that pot belly. And I put the snake around the pot belly and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you. Because every small detail matters. And finally, I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati. Opened his eyes. The 3 eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be 3-eyed. All 4 of them. Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti. All 4 of them are considered as 3-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the 3 eyes and opened all the 3 eyes. And I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes, I saw inside, because of that greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear. Because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside. That Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Pudichi vecha pullarnu solluvom Tamil. Means the Ganapati you made him sit, he is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him. Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. And once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I am telling it's not stable. he responded in Tamil. Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil. Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only then I am complaining to you. That's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, சொன்னதை மட்டும் செய்யி சாமி, கண்டதையெல்லாம் ஏன் செய்யற? He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்சேன் சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்னா பயப்பட சொல்லி. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. It just clicked. And I was making Ganapati. I was very clear. Neither I need to be greedy about possessing him, nor I need to be afraid he may melt down. So the clay and my consciousness is one and the same. Let me do it. The moment I stopped creating dissolving agents called fear and greed, what I created in my visualization consciousness inside and manifested outside as deity simply became manifestation inside. Till you start doing what is told and stop doing what is not told, continue to do, is the state called peace, Shanti. When I say Shanta Swarupa, Shanti, peace, unclutching, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi inside you, I mean exactly this click, this experience which my Guru gave me. And it is not difficult. Be very clear. If you start creating the idea it is difficult, you are doing what is not told. Too simple. Too simple. That's it. I committed to my Guru, I will do what he says. And I will not do what he doesn't say. There ends the matter. I could see clearly simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a K, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest. This possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification, everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. The full, complete setup, system, organism is human being. You have everything required. Nothing is missing. No spare part is missing. No chemical is missing. No software is missing. And no other being, no other alien is given this complete organism. See, they all have their own uniqueness. I am not disrespecting them. I bow down to Munis, Rishis, Siddhas, Ganas. I bow down to all of them. I am not disrespectful to them. They have their own uniqueness. But you have something unique. Work from your strength to strength to strength. You will achieve the ultimate.
That's the beauty of initiation. I tell you, every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping a cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatati divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantraparahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting
Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidhi Patalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dīkṣitoyaha puman takshat jivan muktasa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. It's the wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dīkṣitoyaha puman sakshat jivan muktasa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. Initiation into living Paramashivatva is Charya Pada. That initiation is called Shiva Dīkṣā, Samaya Dīkṣā. Today, through the initiation, Shiva Dīkṣā, I am awakening that possibility powers of Paramashiva inside you. As I was telling continuously in last satsangs, Paramashiva is a great possibility and powers and is inside you, the Dvata Shanta, the residence of Paramashiva, from where he resides and runs the universe, is inside you. And I tell you, today's initiation is to awaken Paramashiva's possibilities and powers inside you. From this moment, the moment you are initiated, Paramashiva starts manifesting his possibilities, powers, boons in you. His state, space, powers starts manifesting in you. I bless each and every one of you who are sitting with us all over the world. Today, I think in hundreds of places, thousands are getting initiated. So understand, today the initiation is to awaken the Paramashiva's possibility, powers and boons inside you. Hold this cognition and start getting active. You will see boons are showered in your life. Listen, just these three powerful cognitions will set the context of Shiva Dīkṣā today, Mantra Dīkṣā. And this is the essence of all I am teaching. Even if you heard it again and again and again, hear it and get enlightened. Till you manifest the powerful cognitions, enlightenment completely, you should hear this again and again and again. Paramashiva, the God who creates, maintains, destroys, pulls out of delusion and liberates this whole universe and all of us, is real, is the creator of creation principle. He creates, maintains, rejuvenates, pulls out of delusion and liberates even the principles of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. So, he is real. That's the first cognition. Second, he is inside you. You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Listen carefully, listen intensely, listen sincerely. Understand this truth. Listen. Listen to these three powerful cognitions. Paramashiva is real. He is in you. When you start connecting with him, cognize he is in you, you will manifest Paramashiva state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand, I am going to lead you all into initiation. Mantra Dīkṣā. Through this initiation, Dīkṣā, I am giving 4 boons to you all. 4 things I am opening up to all of you. 1. I initiate all of you into the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charyapada. I initiate all of you into everyday puja. Anmartha puja. Kriyapada. I initiate all of you into Nityananda yoga. Yogapada. I initiate all of you into power manifestation science. Jnanapada. Let me enter into Shiva Dīkṣā. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more. If it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions, if that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions,
intelligent cognitions. It can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. I welcome you all for this initiation and Kalpataru darshan. Understand, in Hindu tradition, there are two types of initiation. Kriyavati, Jnanavati. Kriyavati means Guru does all the rituals and then initiates you. Jnanavati means in the consciousness itself, Guru performs all the rituals and initiates you. This initiations I am going to give now is both. Kriyas are getting done in Adi Kailasa and inside my inner space, Mahakailasa. Both. So this initiation is most powerful for all of you who receive. I am going to give 5 initiations. Gayatri Mantra Dīkṣā. So if you want to have Yajñopavitam newly, or the old one you wanted to replace, you can get a Yajñopavitam and keep in front of my Atma Murti. I am going to give you Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā initiation. So, I am going to give all the 5 initiations, then Kalpataru darshan. Gayatri Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā, means Samaya Dīkṣā first level, that is Shiva Dīkṣā. So all these initiations, even if you already received, you can sit and receive now. And everyone who attended the Kalpataru program today, you will all have Kalpataru darshan for sure. Others who are coming, you can put your questions in the YouTube, in the Facebook, live social media. I'll try to give Kalpataru darshan for others as much as possible. I tell you, every time this initiation is just such an excitement because Paramashiva himself manifests. He gives you the passcode for Kailasa, Mahakailasa. It's directly, you are getting empowered, authorized to be his own. So now, I'll start the initiation. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Dīkṣā, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavakya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem, or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Listen. Listen carefully. When you use these mantras, you will understand why these great gifts have come to you so easily. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment strength. You passed the test. That is why this gift for you. Watch every day satsang live. Nothing can be compared to live satsang. That is literally like Paramashiva dosage every day. Paramashiva bliss dosage. Always you will be installed back into the space of Paramashiva and bliss of Paramashiva every day through the morning satsang. Never miss it. This should be the first priority in your life. Satsang. Anything can be compromised, but not satsang. Even if Yama comes, tell him, please wait, let me finish my satsang and then I come and attend to you. And he will wait. He knows he has to wait. After the Markandeya's incident, he is very loving, caring, respectful and responsible with all Shiva Bhaktas. So,
never miss satsang. Next, all the initiated disciples spend at least few minutes in doing puja. In the whole day, anytime you can do. You can do early morning when you wake up or before going to bed. Because in the Shaivite tradition, any puja you can do. See, there are some adhinams which are supposed to do the morning kalandi in their adhinam as a nitya puja. There are some adhinam which is supposed to do the evening puja as their nitya puja. So in the 6 kala puja, actually in Agama even 8 kala puja is described. In that 8 kala puja, any one time you can choose and do the puja, no problem. For Shiva puja, ultimately no time. Shiva is alive and awake and he never sleeps. He is there, ever present in Turiyatita for the whole universe available. And at least once a day, do yoga. And at least once a day, do power manifestation session. You may think, oh God, all these 4, Swamiji, where is time? When you have time to live, when you have time to for Facebooking, when you have time for all the dash. I didn't tell, but you heard. When you have time for all those dash. You have enough time for all these 4. I sincerely recommend all disciples take up all these 4 as a lifestyle. Every day, few minutes puja, Shiva puja. As I told you, and do even Panchopachara puja, which is only 5 minutes. And at least few minutes of yoga, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Intensely, if you do in 10-15 minutes, you can finish Pratama Vinyasa Krama, PVK, which is already freely available for everyone. And every day satsang. Exact satsang is less than 1 hour. Listen intensely. These 4. Nitya Puja, few minutes. Nitya Satsang. And Nitya Yoga. And at least few times